Welcome into the Russ Show, the number one rated pregame intermission postgame show this side of the Mississippi, south of the Arctic Circle, north of the equator, west of... What do you want to do tonight? This might be the last one.
See, this is what happens when you show up late. You don't have time to prepare yourself.
I was here.
Yeah.
I was here. I was here with a few minutes to spare. You know where I was today?
Where were you?
Bordentown.
What were you doing in Bordentown?
Soccer tournament for my son.
Oh.
So there was a lightning delay.
Did you go to the Chickies and Pete's over there while you were there?
I did not.
Oh.
I didn't have time today.
Yeah.
But got a game and a half in. One of his teammates' parents are taking him home, so I thank them.
Yeah.
So thanks, Matt. Appreciate you out there. Anyway, welcome into the show. Some would argue this could be the last night that your team, your town, your Philadelphia Flyers take the ice. However, there may be at least one person on this dais, on this panel today, who will tell you that, oh, yeah, this could come back for a Game 6. Find out who a little bit later on. And if there isn't anybody, we'll make it up between now and then. Anyway, welcome in. It is Anthony SanFilippo, intern Andrew on the ones and twos, and the great Jackie Spiegel.
Oh.
Jackie.
The great Jackie
Wow.
Spiegel.
I'm in a good mood.
You're up. You've been moving up in the
Seriously.
world. Moving up in the world, Jackie. The great Jackie Spiegel.
I'm honored.
So
Of all the Jackies we've had on this show, that is our favorite.
that
of
is
the
our
Jackies.
favorite one of all. And just so you know, later in this pregame show, I have a non-hockey thing that I need to bring up.
Oh,
because I need both of your help with something. We'll get to it. I need both of your assistance with something before we wrap up.
is it going to be fun or no?
No, it'll be
Very
fun.
nervous
It'll be
right
fun.
now.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Don't you love when he does this? It's great.
It's called a tease, folks. It's called a tease.
Oh, that's just.
Called a
Anthony
tease.
Filippo and his cheeses.
Yeah.
Oh. Someone call Maria. Ask if he's a real tease.
Yeah.
This guy. So it is Game 4. Flyers are staring at an 0-3 hole. And you might say to yourself, hey, I just remember. There was a certain team in orange and black who once upon a time, about a decade and a half ago, they did this dance. They went 0-3 down to Boston. Mike Richards ain't going to break Dave Krejci's wrist and flip the script on the series, ladies and gentlemen.
Flip the script.
But the fat lady, I think her name was Kate, she ain't singing tonight, which means there's a chance.
Well, there's always a chance, right?
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's always a chance. There's always a chance.
By the way, I do appreciate the flip the script thing because I believe that was the Penguins.
It was the Penguins'
And then Travis
motto.
Konecny said it today too, and I just I had to stop and try my
Yeah,
not laugh or
he
whatever,
actually
because
said
it's just-
it. He said it a couple times.
I just think it's kind of funny that was the Penguins' whole flip the script.
Yeah, that was their motto for the playoffs. And then I think that, and honestly, I think that's why Konecny used it after Game 6.
Maybe.
Was to stick it to them?
Yeah, I think it was kind of a subtle jab that none of us really picked up on and wrote about. But nevertheless.
So if the Penguins had won that, they could have been like, we ignited the yellow and black or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Ignited the yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Black. I believe
for
that's
sure.
the song.
Kenny Jones is right.
Yeah.
It should be. Oh, that's where I was supposed to be tonight. Intern. You are Kirsten.
Yeah, it was supposed to be at wrestling, right? But
I could
anyway.
have helped out Danhausen.
Yeah.
I could have, yeah.
I have to be honest, though, I'm a little concerned they haven't started warm-ups yet, which means that the puck drop will not be at 7 o'clock. It will definitely be much later than 7.
Well, the
One time.
clock is counting down. It's
Let's get
17:43
out of
right
here.
now.
All right.
So maybe I'm surprised.
Oh, sorry, 6 o'clock. Game's not at 7. 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
No, 6 o'clock, Jackie. Come on now. The great Jackie Spiegel.
Happy that I made it.
But
She's not great with time.
my guess
No.
is the puck drop will be like around 6:15 though.
Yeah, probably.
Is my guess.
How are the tubular meats looking over in the press box tonight?
I didn't look.
Intern?
I had 2 already. They were good.
You ate 2 tubular meats already?
I was hungry. Yeah.
Are they like nice and piping hot? They cracking when you bite into them tonight? Where are we at?
I thought so.
All right.
The other night, somebody fell behind, by the way, in the press box. Ran out of candy, ran out of buns, ran out of hot dogs. That's a bad omen for the night.
Such a shame.
So
In
let's hope
Carolina, they ran out of coffee before the second intermission.
How was the coffee in Carolina?
It was okay.
I have a request to the Flyers who watch this show like hawks. Can we get better coffee in the press box next year?
Compared to some of the other buildings, it's actually not that bad.
Just a little bit better. Just a little bit. I don't need an espresso over there, but please.
Jackie, were you over at the skate today?
I was.
Wow, there we go. Now we get back on track. Anything exciting come out of the skate today?
I
Owen
feel like
Tippett?
I'm being set up for something, but Owen Tippett is a no-go. Oliver Bonk potentially. And I was very happy to see Rodrigo Abel's back, like skating with the
He was
rest of
skating?
the guys. Yeah, it was nice
good
to
for
see.
him.
It's nice to see considering what he's gone through this year. And I do know
That was a gnarly injury.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm like very confident in saying that him not playing in the Olympics was a really big blow to him for him this year because he's represented Latvia before in the Olympics. So he is a UFA, so I don't even know if he'll be back with the Flyers next year necessarily. But it's just nice to see that he's back on the ice with everybody in the yellow jersey.
Yeah, what do you think about the possibility of Bonk?
Why not?
Right, I'm with you.
Like, why not at this point? Rick yesterday made a comment about Emil Andre not being the answer to the power play.
Sam Ersson came out. Ersson's out first. Made you look.
Well, I told Anthony I was going to look anyway at warm-up.
Yeah.
I do have a feeling the lines might be jiggered a little bit. Put in the blender tonight. But yeah, at this point, why not? He looked pretty good in that game he played. And Oliver Bonk is a very confident kid, very secure in his game and where his game is at. This is his dream, is to play in the NHL. This is his goal, like his driving force. I think we talked about it another Snow the goalie about how he has like a notebook and he keeps like 3 things he wants to work on every week. I mean, this is a kid determined.
Yeah.
And different from his dad.
Very
different.
different.
Yeah, very different from his dad. So why not?
Yeah, I have a feeling you might see that change tonight. I think Bonk might be in. I don't know.
Lachenko's out there for warm-ups.
Yeah, well, warm-ups is warm-ups. So,
I know. I'm just pointing out that he's out there for warm-ups.
Yeah.
Is your headphones are up?
Yeah. Can you hear us now, Jackie? Jackie?
Nothing
No,
at all?
still no.
There we go.
There it is.
Got it.
Got it. All right. That's so weird. That was so weird. I would be a little bit surprised if Luchenko was in. What about you?
The funny thing is, I remember watching him at the AHL Playoffs last year, and he was fantastic. When he doesn't worry about like being the guy who shoots and scores, whatever, like his passing and vision and his speed and the way his speed can push back. He's almost like a Tippett, right? He can push back the defenses and makes them think twice about stepping up and closing gaps.
Yeah.
Because he has such speed. I thought he looked great in those playoffs, but then they want him to shoot more, and I think that gets in his head a little bit. So, I mean, I don't think this is too big of a moment for him either at this point. I mean, I know that the team doesn't want to say they try to ignore the whole house money thing, but it is house money at this point.
For sure.
Why not? Like, why not try anything? Whatever.
I'm with you, Jackie. I mean, if it's going to be, you're down 3-0. I mean, the odds are incredibly long to come back. Really, I think it's kind of funny. So, the whole 3.8% thing, right? They got it on all the T-shirts and everything. Do you know the percentage of?
I know, it's today too.
It's 1.9. So
I thought it was 3.8 to make the playoffs again today. Somebody had tweeted out.
No. In order to win, when you're down 3-0,
right?
The number of times that it's happened 4 times. It seems to come from behind, right? But so based on, I forget what the total number of times it seems to have been down 3-0, but 4 is 1.9%, which is exactly half of 3.8.
I don't do math, Anthony, but that sounds fascinating.
Is that fascinating?
Is Mitchkov not out there?
I don't see him.
That's interesting.
I believe he was on the ice today for what was the optional.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
And Mitchkov is not out there.
Huh.
Oh, let the rumors begin.
Well, there's no rumors.
So who's in then? That's the question.
I mean,
so maybe then Lachenko is in.
Maybe Luchenko will play then.
Garrett Wilson's out there.
I can't imagine Garrett Wilson's in the lineup.
No, I know. I'm kidding.
So it's Mitchkov and.
It looks like Mitchkov and Wilson. Wilson was already out.
Yeah.
Mitchkov and Andre. Kevin Kurz just tweeted that. Or not.
Andre was.
Mitchkov and Andre are out, and Bonk and Luchenko.
Let the young kids play.
Wow.
We're going back to Carolina.
That's crazy.
I do listen. I will say, like, the young kids bring enthusiasm, and they bring like a lack of fear because they don't know what they're getting into.
Yeah. And look, I have zero problem with it. I really do. But everybody's going to have a meltdown because Mitchkov is one of those young kids.
He is, but I think, look, I think we don't sit next to each other in the press box, but I said to someone during, what are we in, 4 now? So Game 3, the vision of Matvei Mitchkov is off the charts. His vision and the way he hits the trailer and he finds those trailers through traffic is insane.
There's great talent there.
But there are issues to his game.
Yes. You're 100% right.
He is going to be a fantastic player. There is no doubt about it.
Agree.
But when you're Talk is trying to put the best lineup on the ice that he believes can win. And also, someone has to come out if you're going to put Lutsenko in. Someone has to come out if you're going to put Oliver Bonk in. So I guess it's Matvei who's a winger, so I don't...
Well, Lutsenko, my guess is Lutsenko is going to play on the wing and not down the middle.
I guess so. Or unless he moves Zegras back to the wing and put Lutsenko on the middle.
Yeah, but then what line are you putting him on? Is the middle.
Third line?
Well, then where's Barkley?
He moves up?
I mean, maybe. That's the only thing. Like, I think Lutsenko is going to play the wing in this game, in all honesty. Less responsibility. Just go out there and skate and play and, make something happen. I could see that happening. But, I mean, obviously everybody's having a meltdown right now about it. I have a feeling that the guy sitting next to me is having a meltdown about it, too, for some reason. I don't know why.
He looks rather calm. Actually, no, he looks like
it's an internal meltdown is what it is.
Not a meltdown.
Also, by the way, Greg Mack, it's Kool-Aid with a K, not with a Kool-Aid with a C, if you're going to come at me.
Yeah.
But, there are flaws to it. There's flaws to every player's game, but the problem is that his flaws kind of get magnified a little bit. Is that fair to say?
Look, anytime you have a player, regardless of the sport, okay, who is viewed by the masses as the savior of a franchise.
Yeah.
Not to say that he should have ever been viewed as a savior, but that he gets viewed in that, players get viewed in that light, okay? Whether it's a high draft pick or a free agent acquisition or a guy you traded for, whatever, everything that they do, good and bad, is going to get magnified.
Of course.
Right? It just is.
It does with Connor McDavid, even still. And the man's been in the league for 10 years now, I think it is.
Right. Okay, so it's going to get magnified no matter what. And look, I said this on a show for On Pattison yesterday, and it's they put a clip out, and it was a response to a fan question. So the clip, it wasn't like I just was randomly bringing it up because I otherwise wouldn't have. But the reality of it is that they are doing what they have to do to have Matvei Mitchkov become that elite player that everybody wants him to be. Right? I mean, that's how I view it. And if you ask people around,
how does pulling him off the power play last game help? But
the game was over by the last time he played. I mean, there was only 8 minutes left when they stopped playing him. The game was over by then. So to make a big stink out of it.
Real quick. Wait, hold on, real quick. So it is Barkey, centering Grundstrom, and Lutsenko. That's a fast line.
That's a very fast line.
And a very smart line, because Lutsenko is legit. Like, his hockey IQ is insane.
Yeah.
I do think there's a mistake with the power play. Like, Alex
He got pulled off. Didn't he get pulled off the PB2 last game? Am I crazy?
So, but was it for Alex Bump?
I don't remember, but he got pulled off PB2,
I believe it was
right?
for Alex Bump. And the thing with Alex Bump is I don't understand why he hasn't been on the power play this much, like this whole entire time he's been here. Because, I mean, he's played a little bit. I shouldn't say that. Like, he's played like 20 minutes. But that's 20 minutes out of, like, a massive amount of games. And 27% of Alex Bump's, like, 30 or 40, whatever college goals he had were on the power play. It's not like he doesn't know how to play the power play. And the kid's a sniper. Like, that's his number one attribute is his ability to score. I don't know. I think there's a lot of things. Hockey IQ is off the charts with everybody. Sorry, that's in response to the comment.
Yeah, I mean, look, you've got to get a player to play the right way. I'm sorry, it's just the way it is in hockey. You cannot be an individual player.
I don't think he's an individual player.
He has tendencies.
He does have tendencies. He's been better. He's been a lot better in the second half of the season. There is no question about that. He's been a lot better in the second half of the season. But there are still some things that have to get taken out of his game.
Yeah.
You Dan.
They have put themselves in a position right now, and I always talk about unforced errors. If the season ends today,
Yeah. And it very well could. Yeah.
and Mitchkov isn't in the lineup,
Yeah.
amidst all of the fear-mongering about there being a rift between the coach and player, and is he going to pull a Gauthier 2.0? He has not played particularly well. I am not going to sit here and pound the table and say Mitchkov has been their best player, one of their best 5 forwards. He hasn't been. You are setting yourself up for an offseason full of discord. And there are other guys on this team who also haven't had fantastic series against Carolina. Tyson Forster was allowed to play through it. Forster has had a better series. Last game, first period, he was excellent. His first period last game was better than any period Mitchkov has played the entire series, maybe the entire playoffs.
Who are we talking about? Sorry.
Forster.
Oh.
But Travis Konechny, who does play in all situations, and I know the head's going to start going.
Because you don't know what you're looking at, Russell. This is why I get annoyed with you.
I didn't even finish the thing.
Because you're going to
criticize.
You're going to criticize Konechny because he doesn't score, and I agree with you.
I'll turn my mic off.
I agree. Please do, and I agree with you that Travis Konechny doesn't score. I agree with you that, and that's a problem that he doesn't score. He's got to score goals. There's no doubt about it, right? But if you sit here and think that you should take Travis Konechny out of the lineup,
I didn't say take him out of the lineup. You didn't let me finish my point. You just jumped in. Konechny has made a lot of mistakes, hasn't finished, has been a guy that we continue to say every game. They need somebody to create. They need somebody to score, right?
Yeah.
Konechny is still getting all of the typical opportunities, top power play time, all the works, right? But he isn't exactly helping that power play either. I come back to, if you are looking to try to figure out a way to find people who are going to potentially create opportunities to score.
All right, fine.
You're effectively
play a game with me here then. You want Mitchkov in place of Konechny, right?
I didn't say that.
All right,
on the power play, sure.
On the power play,
fine.
In what role?
I don't care. Figure it out. You always like to do the thing. No.
You have to. Everybody's got to have a role, Russ.
But this is the thing.
Everybody's got to have a role.
This is the argument, though.
No, but
when they switched wings, when he was playing on the left, you're like, well, it doesn't matter. Left or right doesn't matter if you get on the power play. Left and right doesn't matter. You're constantly moving. All that's true.
No, power play, you're not constantly moving.
He
5-on-5, you're constantly moving.
He constantly moves on the power. Okay.
Power play, there are positions.
Yep.
And you set up, all right? You run it off the half wall, which is what Mitchkov does. But who does it on the top line is Zegras. You taking Zegras off the top power play?
No.
Well, then where's Mitchkov going?
Anywhere.
Is he going to be in the bumper? Is he going to be on the point?
No.
Is he going to be on the other flank on the side and be the guy who's going to do one-timer shots?
No.
Okay, because then where are you putting him? That's my point. The position that he plays on the power play is the same position that Zegras plays. And if you want to put him ahead of Zegras, I disagree with it, but at least I can sit there and say, okay, fine. At least that's the rationale. You're going to put him in a position that he's good at playing. But if you're saying play him with Zegras on the power play and just figure it out, that's not how power plays work.
All right, I'll monitor Carolina's power play in this game.
Jackie,
I'll
am I
watch
wrong?
for pure static. No one moves at all.
Andrew, how you doing down there?
I mean, seriously, am I
you
wrong?
Okay? Blink twice if you need help. I'll escort you out of here. Punches are about to be thrown.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. Not even close.
Somebody said mom and dad is fighting.
Anthony SanFilippo has had a co-host who does like to hit. It ain't me.
Ooh.
It ain't me. I'm not that guy. I'm a nice guy.
Okay.
I'm a nice guy.
Some of the things I will say on the power play is that, yes, everyone has a position that they're much better at than other positions. But on a power play, you should be moving around also.
Yeah.
So I actually am someone who doesn't have a problem with Matvei Mitchkov being net front because I do think he's not a big body, so he's not going to screen, but he's good with the hands.
He's good with the hands, and if you miss wide of the net, he can potentially create some havoc from behind the net.
Now, having said that, I think I think it's popcorn.
It's popcorn. That's really bad. You smell it, though.
Yeah.
Right? Sorry,
yeah.
I do think that there's some things with the power play, like
coming out of your ears.
There's a lot of talk about Rick Talkin mentioning like there's missed threes and whatever, and I've heard like that maybe things are moving too slow, like they're moving too slow with they see a lane and then they move too slow with the pass and then it gets picked off.
Yep.
That's a problem that's been there at least since I've been here with Tortorella.
It's been even longer than that.
Or Rocky running the power play. Yep. He's made a couple of comments recently about how there are basically players who wouldn't play a power play on other teams, but are playing power play here. I don't necessarily have a problem with the personnel because who else are you really putting out there?
I always like the defenseman is the one that I usually question. I question Risto on a power play unit.
Yeah, I understand. So his premise is that is that he has a big booming shot and he likes that, but I don't know if he moves the puck quick enough on a power play.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
So, if anyone watched the presser yesterday, I brought up Emil Andre, and of course Rick was like, "You love Emil Andre," and it's like it has nothing to do with loving Emil Andre. I mean, he's a nice guy,
but he
whatever,
does make quick
puck
decisions.
He puck moves.
Yep.
He can move the puck off the ice. He can get it to the zone. He makes quick decisions, and you know what? He actually has a shot that gets on net.
Yeah.
We had that super chat. I don't want to ignore it.
What's a super chat?
Oh my gosh, Jackie.
So
okay.
a super chat is when people pay money to have their questions answered.
And we thank
them
Wyatt.
always.
That's very nice.
So thank you, Wyatt.
Hot Takes.
Hey,
Thank you.
Ant, does our power play work in its current form? It does not. It does not. And so the rationale there is saying, well, then you could just try whatever. And I don't disagree that you should try something different. However, if you want to know what the biggest problem with the power play is, it's the there that doesn't have anybody at the point. Doesn't have somebody from the point. You have guys on this team who can score goals on the power play. You just do, right? You're going to. I promise you that once this power play is fixed, right, that at least 3/5 of the guys that are currently on your power play units are going to be part of it, and that's going to be Zegras, and that's going to be Martone, and that's going to be Tyson Forster. Those guys are
Tippett.
Right. Tippett.
Yeah.
I mean, Mitchkov ultimately will be there too,
Yes.
right? So they have the forwards to make the power play go. What they don't have is the person at the point. And That's why Jackie is asking about Emil Andre, who I would not be opposed to trying.
5 of his 10 AHL goals were scored on the power play
There you
in
go.
Lehigh Valley.
Well, and they have a guy. They do have a guy that they acquired at the deadline, right? And David Jiricek, who's very raw, incredibly
not
raw.
quite ready. Yeah,
He's raw. So I'm not. Again,
I wouldn't put him
let's
in
be
this
careful.
game.
Let's be careful. I'm not advocating that we pull Travis Sanheim out for David Jiricek, right?
Right.
But Jiricek, at least in the A, pretty decent job of quarterbacking and power play. So you think for next year that part might actually get fixed. Like there are potential fixes.
That has to be the fix next year.
So what, Jiricek?
No, the point on the power play.
Oh.
If he's part of it, fine. But that needs to be the power play fix.
I think there's a lot of elements to fixing the power play.
But that's the biggest.
The slowness.
Yes.
I understand the slowness at times because you're trying to draw guys in, you're trying to see what you have. And, looking at it on video where you're looking from above is very different from looking at it where
Correct.
you're seeing the lanes this way, right?
Correct.
You're seeing the actual body, the actual sticks and whatnot.
Right.
So it's easy to say there's misreads, but when you're, even from the bench, there's a massive difference.
Sure.
From what you're seeing on the ice.
That's why they always say, and it's funny when you hear coaches say, "Oh, you got to look at the video." You're like, "Well, what do you have to look at the video for?" Well, because the video you see it differently than when you do from.
I can tell you, Rick Tocchet's plan this summer is to literally fix that is all this man's going to focus on the entire summer. I could just see him coming back with stacks of paper falling out, like one of those, if he had hair, it'd be all disheveled because he's been working in a lab the whole summer trying to figure out the power. He is focused on trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
God bless him. Good luck, because unless you're right. Unless something changes, maybe personnel wise. And I'm not advocating for anybody to be traded necessarily or moved or whatever, but there has to be some kind of something. I've been here 3 years and it's been an issue. And it's been an issue it's 3 coaches, 3 coaching staffs, and they still haven't figured it out.
Yeah.
So to recap here.
Yeah.
I am not a Mitchkov apologist where I wear rose-colored glasses.
I know you're not.
And say
I know you're
that
not.
he is infallible.
I know you're not.
I think that optically, in addition to a few other things,
you can't worry about optics in the playoffs.
All right, so let me ask you a question. If this series were currently 2-1, is Jetlachenko in the lineup tonight?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Right.
If this series is 2-1, is Oliver Bonk in the lineup tonight?
Maybe.
That one,
maybe,
sixth
but not a guarantee, right?
He's playing with Sealer,
so
he is a sixth
so at least one of the guys who factored in the lineup is somebody who's there mostly because of circumstance that you're down 0-3.
Yeah.
Okay. Which means that inherently you're not looking at this as I'm putting the best team on the ice to win this game and extend the series. You're doing that with most of your lineup, but you are allowing for that one change. The reason that it goes a little bit beyond just the X's and O's, or it goes just beyond I can't even say meritocracy, because again, it's not just one guy making mistakes. I do think that there is a little bit more to not having Mitchkov play this one out tonight. Because here's the other thing. If Mitchkov goes out tonight, plays in this game, and looks like he has for much of the playoffs, you always like to say it's the vast majority of the fans are not the vocal contingent on Twitter,
Correct.
right? So let's say it's 80% of the fans, 85%. Mitchkov goes out, plays tonight, plays like dog doo-doo, doesn't look like he belongs there. They get swept. 80% of the fan base sees it, right? And they go, he's got to work his ass off this offseason. But he was given the chance.
I'm not sure that they would even respond. I think that they would just be like, meh.
Yeah, but was given the opportunity to like play it out.
Yeah.
It didn't work out. Maybe he gets power play time. It doesn't work out, or maybe it does, whatever.
Right.
But then you're not putting yourself in a position where you're inciting that vocal group. And at the same time, I think even of the 80%, the people who did pay the money to come out to the game tonight, I'm not saying that they only bought tickets to see Matvei Mitchkov play. However, there is a large contingent of people, and they're walking around right now with 39 jerseys on.
You're spending $300 and $400 to come see. I think you're coming to see a win.
That's what I just said, though. It's not. You're not just coming out to see him, but you are probably expecting that you're going to see one of your pieces of the future, one of your most skilled guys, all that. I think that the risk reward of doing this probably isn't worth it.
I disagree. Yeah. You're trying to win a playoff game. This is not a regular season thing.
But that was the initial setup. If it's 2-1, Lutsenko's not in the lineup. It's 0-3, he's in the lineup. Yeah. I would not argue that this is a move that you would make in order to, quote unquote, do everything you can to win the game. So if you've allowed for that, that's where I kind of push back on. And I'm not totally sure that taking Mitchkov out is the right move under the guise of you're trying to do everything you can to win the game. If you were, I don't think Lutsenko's in there tonight. That's it. No.
I don't know. I feel like if you're trying to shake up your team and shake up, how they're seeing things and what they're doing, like you do this even in a playoff game. You change the lineup a little bit.
I want to get to the Super.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Wyatt with another one. Thank you, Wyatt.
Wyatt out here.
Two of them. Two of them. Thank you. And I'll read it because he's telling me wrong.
Real quick. Somebody said putting a guy in the first NHL game in a playoff game and an elimination game. First of all, Oliver Buck has played at least one NHL game. Yeah. Jet Lutsenko has played 8 NHL games, so they're not first NHL games.
I want to be able to read that, by the way, because it was
bring it back.
Benching 39 in a non-elimination game is one thing, but in an elimination game and is coaching malpractice. Who are the kids we want to get experience if not 39? Ann is so wrong on this. I'm in shock. And like Jackie said that, right, that you want to play kids. And my argument back was, at the beginning, I did say, well, he is one of them. However, there is an element to his game that I'm telling you that you don't see it on TV. You're not when you're a fan, you're looking at the numbers. Mitchkov. Yeah, there's an element to his game that is not team oriented right now. Just is. Okay? And that is what you need in the postseason. And it doesn't matter what time it is. They sat him and brought him back. He had one decent game after they sat him. I thought he was good in Game 6 against Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, maybe the message got through. Mm-hmm. And then he's had 3 really bad games against Carolina.
I thought Game 2 he had a few moments. Game 1 he was bad, but I think a lot of guys were bad, and they were on short rest.
They were all bad in Game 1. They were all bad in Game 1.
I thought he had some moments in Game 2 that were okay, where you kind of go, all right, the game is still going too fast for him relative to some of the issues that we've noted throughout the season. Game 3 wasn't great. I mean, but he did have, wasn't it Game 2 where he had the cross-ice diagonal setup to Dvorak that hit the post? So, I do think he had moments in Game 2.
That's what I'm saying. His vision is...
His vision's phenomenal.
This is why I always push back on people when they're like, oh, the hockey IQ's low. I don't think it's a low hockey IQ. I do think that there are selfish elements. That is something that I think is definitely at play here.
I think it's been better this year, though.
So there are. So when you talk about hockey IQ, I think when people use that phrase, and Jackie, you tell me if I'm wrong on this one, that they're talking about the little small area plays that be made like right by
talking
your
about
blue
Hockey
line.
IQ?
Hockey IQ. Yes.
Oh, so it's actually funny. Like last year at the
it's not-
combine,
It's not always just the
No,
fancy play that
actually,
you make, right?
so the problem is that, and I actually, when I talked to one of the Flyers, Shane Fukushima, one of the Flyer scouts last year for Q&A, just about like how they draft guys and what they see. He even said it, like hockey IQ is not straightforward. There's no definition for hockey. It's subjective about how you think hockey IQ
Fair.
is, and then you're going to have one opinion of it. I'm going to have one opinion, and Russ is going
It's
to
a
have another.
subjective
Andrew's
thing.
going to have another.
That's fair.
It's a very subjective thing, so that nobody it's what you think is important for hockey IQ. Now, I think play away from the puck is an important aspect.
Yes.
You might disagree.
So I agree with
and,
you.
and instinctual and
Instinctual.
holistic knowledge of where
Like-
you're supposed
like
to be at
his
any given
vi- like
time.
vi-
You
vision,
know
like, to
somebody's
me-
coming at you, what to do.
Yeah.
You
Like-
always have to think a step ahead.
Yeah, like
and
I
not
think
everyone does that.
vision, which he's got great vision, I think is part of it, but it's not really the whole element of it, if that makes sense, right? And I think that
Sure, yeah, it's part of it. It's an element.
it's an element, right? It's just
Yeah.
a part of it. But there's so much more to it than just the fact that he makes really nice passes and has great vision. Like there's so much more to hockey IQ than just that. But anyway, that's
No, it's very subjective, and that's part of the problem with saying high hockey IQ. Like Lutsenko, I consider his high hockey IQ because of how he is able to defend
Yeah.
and get up the ice and then make a play.
and look at the plays like that Denver Barkey has made.
Yeah,
Like there's
he
some
just knows where
good.
to go.
Well, that's hockey. That's
And get
part
the
of it,
puck
right?
back.
That's part of hockey
Yeah.
IQ, right?
Yeah.
Same thing. All right, listen. I don't want to take it away. We've had great hockey discussion here for a half hour.
Don't
You guys,
don't
like-
take it to the other thing. I think we should save it for an intermission. I'm serious. I think that there's still like other good stuff that we can get into here.
Wait, no, but he wanted our opinion on
I
it.
wanted an opinion.
Oh, I thought you were
Non-hockey.
taking it to the video. I thought you were
No,
going. Oh, okay,
no. This is
Okay.
an opinion. This is a
Wait, can
non.
you guys like hug it out or something?
This is a non. We do this
No,
all the time.
I thought that he was trying to lead us to the other thing that I was like, I don't know.
No,
Okay.
not that. I'm okay with waiting till intermission for that. That's
Yeah.
fine. No, so about 2
By
hours.
the way, Jackie, we've been so much nicer to each other this year. It's been
this is normal.
yeah.
This is normal.
Well,
I don't
last year got chippy a lot. I don't know. Somebody,
Jack-
I think somebody was
Jackie,
just
look.
newlywed last year, and he was just a little bit,
There's a thing about Italians, right? They love hard and they fight hard. That's just what
You know I'm from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah, it's right? Okay.
Like-
Speaking of, it was about 2 hours ago, or a little under 2 hours ago, that my stepdaughter gave birth to
Mazel
a
tov.
child. We now have little Luca, right?
what a great name.
Little Luca, I know, right? It's a great
My
name.
oldest son is Luca.
Yeah,
Do we have a spelling?
Luca.
All right, just checking.
Luca.
Yeah.
So Luca joined us, 8 pounds 1 ounce. We're all excited. Maria is out at the hospital right now, and as everyone always says, mom and baby are doing fine.
That's great.
But here's the thing, because it's not Tori Victoria, she's not my daughter, right? It's my stepdaughter. Okay, so I am technically not a grandpa, technically, right? So I'm not sure what to
I
have
don't think so.
have the baby call me.
Anthony, you're not.
Oh.
Anthony,
So I need
Anthony,
help with coming up with a name.
Well, my,
simple.
My grandma.
You're
my-
not a step granddad. You're a granddad who stepped up. Hey now,
Oh.
come on now, ladies and gents.
Well, I will tell you, my mom and dad are G-Ma and G-Pa,
Okay.
and that's what they also are to like my sister's best friend's kids.
Okay.
So G-Ma and G-Pa.
Yeah, but I'm just not sure. Like, do I have to be the same? Like, whatever.
I think you have to talk to. I think you have to talk
Ask
to your.
your-
I
Your
think you have to talk to Tori.
Yeah.
I think you got to ask her.
Well, because here's the thing. Like, so she has a baby first.
Yeah.
My 3 children have not had kids yet.
Yeah.
So, whatever they pick, is that going to be the same?
Oh, that's a good question.
that
I
my
don't know
kids,
about
when
that
my
one.
kids have
Oh, that's
kids.
it. Yeah. See, that's.
I had
You see what
Granny
I'm
and
saying?
Grandpa,
That's a
but
good-
we all call them Granny.
But it doesn't have to
and
be the same every
Yeah,
time.
but then I get confused. Right
Well,
now,
that's
I'm gonna
a
have-
you problem. That's a you.
I just want there to be one name that they can all use.
Grandpa. Well,
So you want to be no-no? I'm assuming. Like, do you want to be no-no? Is that your
No.
yeah, like Italian thing? You want to be no-no?
No.
No-no?
No.
Yeah.
No. Oh, it could be.
Keeping a G-Pa.
That's what his wife said the first time he asked her to marry him.
Ah.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Maria, lovely lady. Great. No, but I think no-no's a good one.
Okay. All right.
Gramps.
I think
I don't want Gramps.
Yeah, I
that
think-
makes
I
me
think-
sound
I think
really
no-no,
old.
I think no-no's good. How about Pop? You like Pop?
I think
So-
G-Pop is not a bad.
So G-pop, I like the
G-pop.
G. I like
or
the G.
G-Pa, G-Pa.
G. Yeah.
Can you imagine
My dad
Ant's
is
like
not
throwing
a-
up gang signs? Yo,
My
what's
dad
up?
is not a
Hey,
G-ball.
baby,
Like, he's
you
not a-
can't
he's
see
not a
me.
OG.
5-knuckle shuffle, except it's a baby bottle. Ant's going to be feeding that baby.
Oh, yeah. So anyway, Rocky music being played.
Well, we got a little brass. We got some brass. We got a French horn, a trumpet, and a trombone.
That's the first time they've done that this year, isn't it?
Yeah, this is new.
They're right down there.
Yeah, they're right where the ignite the orange. Someone suggested that they should do the ignite the orange thing today.
Who?
That it should be Danny, Jonesy, and Hilferty. Almost like
not in an 0-3
I don't
hole.
think
It
that's
shouldn't be. Not an 0-3 hole.
Well, Gritty's walking over right now.
Sam Hinkie.
It might be an eagle, right?
Ring the bell.
Weren't all the Eagles?
I'll tell you what,
doing
Cooper
their watching
DeJean,
them?
man, I think has been at every single playoff game.
So they did Cooper and Nick Sirianni last game.
Shane Gillis did it one time.
Brandon Graham did it.
Brandon Graham did it.
And the other thing is Gagne's already done it. But
Gagne.
Gagne would
Gagne
actually
did it.
be perfect for tonight.
Because
Because he was the one that started the 3-0 comeback.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Maybe he'll do it again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Did Mike Richards break Krejci's wrist in Game 3 or Game 4?
Game 3.
It was Game 3. So maybe Richards should do it.
Oh, I think I know who it
With
is, but I
Krejci?
don't want to give it away.
Yeah, he actually takes Krejci's wrist and puts it by the stick. Yeah. You want me to zoom in?
I don't know. We're trying to figure it out.
The guest isn't there. It's Gritty right now. Oh wait, hold on. We're getting dapped up. Hold on.
There's hugs going on.
Who do you think it is?
Scott Hartnell.
Yeah, I think it's Scott Hartnell.
Oh, it is. It
Maybe,
is Hartsey.
maybe.
It is Hartsey.
I'm gonna keep my comments.
Well,
to
he was
myself.
on that team.
Be good, Russ. Be
Yeah.
good, Russ. Be good, Russ. Don't say it, Russ. Don't say it, Russ. Don't say it.
Hartnell was on the team that came back from 0-3.
He was.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, so that works. That works.
Scored in Game 7.
When he pulls the stick, is he gonna go Hartnell down?
Dude,
That
that
was
was
a really great charity. Like the work that he did with that.
it was awesome.
fantastic.
We had so much fun with that. So much
Like
fun
people,
with that.
like I didn't grow up here. Wasn't. What year was that? Like,
We got
It was-
SWAT
it
up
was
here.
this whole time here.
You see
yeah.
this? This isn't just your standard. I mean, no offense. We've had great cops up here with us.
Yeah, we
during
got
the
a SWAT,
playoffs.
we got a
Keep it-
SWAT guy
we got
today.
SWAT.
Yeah.
It's like Colin Farrell once said
Yeah,
in the
they're
movie:
protecting
"You're
us.
either SWAT or you're not."
I think
feel very safe.
Bundy's ready to come
I
on.
feel safe from Bundy.
Yeah, Bundy's ready to come
All
on.
right.
He's got to get his keys to the
He's
game.
gotta get his
Jackie,
keys.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
you've been wonderful. Thank you for all the appearances this season.
Always.
Yeah, and
We'll see you in the third round.
See you then.
All right,
All
Jackie
right.
Spiegel from the Philadelphia Inquirer.
Yes.
Bundy! He was just looking over here, and now he's looking at his phone. What's he doing? Look, she's going to go over. She's going to say, hey, Bundy. Hey, Bundissimo.
Yeah. Don't forget your water. There you go,
That's what
Jack.
she's doing. No, wait. She took the wrong one.
No, she didn't. Bundy was almost done his.
Oh, okay. I thought,
Yeah, yeah.
I was going to say, you don't want to have a bottle swap there.
Yeah. We don't
All
want
right.
that.
Ladies and gentlemen, now joining the program, number 6 in your program, number 1 in our hearts, Chris Bundy Therien.
What's up, Bundy?
Mitchkov in the press box again, huh?
Yes. Interesting, eh?
That was an interesting face.
We spent 25 minutes talking about it.
What's your first reaction there, Bundy? We can talk about it during the intermission, but
He hasn't done anything the whole series. Played well in that overtime in Game 2, but he's been invisible ever since. I mean, I don't know what. And here's the issue with him: if he's not producing for you, he can't play in any kind of an energy or defensive role for your team. So there's no spot for him. People are like, why aren't you taking Forster out of the lineup? Because he commits up and down the ice.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't just go out there and make hope plays, and I think there's probably some frustration from the coaching staff. They expected more from Mitchkov in these playoffs, and it hasn't been his year.
yeah. We'll get into that during intermission. Do you have your
All right,
keys
you have
there,
your keys?
there, Bundissimo?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Yeah.
Kind of long. Hold on a minute. I got to find them again.
That's
Yeah,
all right.
You
Hey,
can
that's all right.
trim them up. You can
That's
use them as like
Mm-hmm.
bullet points instead of
All
having
right.
to read it. Here we go.
Play with pride and smarts, number 1. Flyers can't erase their Game 2 overtime loss after controlling most of the sudden death frame, nor can they magically take away what happened in the final 34 minutes of Game 3. What they can do today, they must do, refuse to go down without a tough fight the same way the Penguins did to the Flyers. Number 2, goals from the wing. Take it on the whole, the Flyers do not have a single goal from a winger in this series. Zegers returned to center after Noah Cates went down in the current series. The last goal by a Flyers winger was from Konechny, which was the lone goal of the playoffs for him in Game 4 of the first round. Overall, the Flyers have 2 goals from centers, Couturier and Zegers, and 1 from defenseman Jamie Drysdale so far in this series. Number 3. In Game 1, the Flyers lost because of how thoroughly they got outplayed at 5-on-5. In Game 2, the Flyers' perennial power play woes cost them dearly in the end. In Game 3, the Flyers coughed up 3 special teams goals and not score one. A 6-on-5 delayed penalty is categorized like an even-strength tally. Overall in this series, the Flyers have given as many shorthanded goals as they've scored power play goals. That clearly has to change.
All right. Time to give our picks. Possibly for the last time this season.
I had a guy ask me on the elevator, Russ, you think they pull it out, right? And I said it's been a good season. Flyers fall tonight, 4-2. I will say, though, I think of all the guys, I really hope I'm wrong, and I really hope this team jumps on Carolina early. I think Dan Vladar is owed a game where he doesn't need to be perfect, and I hope I'm wrong, and I hope the Flyers light it up tonight.
Okay. I think that you're going to see a lot less penalties in this game. Wes McCauley, veteran referee, is one of the 2 refs. I think that he'll control the game a little bit more. You won't see every scrum leading to a power play. As a result, I think you're going to see more 5-on-5, and with that, you're going to see less goals. I think this is a low-scoring game, but I'm going to pick Carolina to win this one 3-1 as the final score.
All right, I'm going to keep riding what I've been riding the whole time. And the times that they've had a chance to go 8-0 in the playoffs, it's only happened twice, and a team has gone 8-0 to start the playoffs.
Really?
Twice in history when they've had 7 straight wins into the playoffs. So I'm going to go with the odds on that and say it's not going to happen tonight. I'm going to go 3-2 Flyers. They find a way to get this back to Growley for at least another game Monday night.
Intern.
It's happened 4 times, Bundy.
Huh?
It's happened 4 times. The teams have
4
gone 8
times?
now. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, right. That's what I meant.
Still not that many times.
Actually, was going to be my stat of the night. I'll have to find something else. That's fine. That's totally fine. 3 of those 4
That
actually
was your
ended up.
start of the night. That's weak.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. No. What are you going to say? 3 of those 4 times what?
Those teams ended up going on to win the Stanley Cup.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So I just think that the Cates and the Tippett injuries are a little bit too much for the Flyers to overcome. They will go down swinging, but Carolina will ice it with an empty netter. I'll take the Hurricanes 5-3, and they move on to the conference.
Spoken like a dirty, stinking Canes fan.
Okay.
We'll talk to you first intermission, second intermission, postgame here on the Press Row Show. Welcome into the Press Row Show, the number one radio pregame intermission postgame show this side of the Mississippi, south of the Arctic Circle, north of the equator, and west of Portland, Maine.
What did you say the first time? I don't think you gave one pregame.
I don't know if I did.
Yeah.
Did I? Did I not?
I don't think you did.
I was going to go with Moldova, but I think I've done Moldova. I don't know. We did Egypt this year. Intern did Oman the other day.
Yes, he did.
Did I tell you that I looked up Oman? I looked up all kinds of facts about it.
You did.
14-day visas you can get from the UK, US, a few others. Yeah.
Oh.
It's currently, Bundy, have you ever...
Guess what? I'm going there.
Next week.
Never.
Bundy, have you ever gone to the State
I don't
Department?
need to worry about any kind of visa for that place.
Have you ever done the State Department's thing where they give you the travel advisories?
Yeah.
There are 4 levels.
Yeah.
And what I learned the other day is that Oman is level 3, which is reconsider travel.
Yeah.
And there are parts that are 4, which is do not travel. So, intern, I think once you come on for the stat of the night, I think we also have to know why you came up with Oman. Maybe he's... Oh, go ahead, unmute yourself.
I mean, I just picked a random country. I thought that was what we did the entire year, was just pick a random country that we are west of.
Sometimes there was a method to the madness. Sometimes it's,
I will guarantee you there was no method to that madness.
Okay.
I just picked a country.
Well, Oman is what Carolina must have been saying when they saw Tyson Forster put the biscuit in the basket. A nice shot from the young man, a guy who had a really strong first period last game, Bundy, and he followed it up with a pretty strong performance in this first period, Tyson Forster.
Yeah, made a nice play on that goal, got that pass on the inside from Zegras down the middle of the ice, made one move, and then just ripped that shot. That's exactly what you got to do right there. There's not a second passing option. It's just take the shot, pick the corner, did a nice job. It gave the Flyers a 1-0 lead. They had a decent first period.
Yeah, they were solid that first period, I thought. And when they weren't, when there was a couple of breakdowns, Vladar was great.
Yeah, Vladar was excellent that period.
Made a couple of really big saves in the period.
Yep.
So, look, keep it at 5-on-5. I mean, there's only one power play each way that period, right? Right? One each?
Yeah, one each,
Yeah, right. Keep it at 5-on-5. They've been as good, if not better, than Carolina when they play 5-on-5 in this series, other than game 1. And even then, I thought that they were pretty good third period.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I disagree with you.
Well,
I think Carolina's a better 5-on-5 team, and
overall,
I think they played like it.
Overall, I think at 5-on-5, the Flyers have play with them. When you get on the special teams, Carolina has a huge advantage.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, if you think the Flyers, I just don't think they played that many minutes that much better than Carolina at 5-on-5. Carolina comes out of the zone pretty easily, Anthony, for the most part. I mean, it's not been,
well, that's also
it's not been
part
lopsided 5-on-5 by the Flyers. I don't think
it's been lopsided, but they play a more sound structure there.
They play well at 5-on-5 against them. They did against Pittsburgh too.
Yeah,
but I don't think they're the better 5-on-5 team.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you misunderstood what I was saying. In these games, they've played 5-on-5 as well as Carolina at 5-on-5 is what I'm saying. In these games. Is Carolina the better 5-on-5 team? 100%.
Yes.
They have more talent. There's no question. But in these games, other than game 1, I think that game 2, game 3, and first period so far, I think the Flyers at 5-on-5. There wasn't a lot of 5-on-5 in game 3.
No, there was not.
Right? So you can't really use a lot. But game 2, they were the better team.
Yeah.
And first period here, I think they were the better team.
They were the better team tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. So that was a good period.
That was a good period, yeah.
Yeah.
A guy who had a good opportunity late in that period but did not figure out a way to hit the net was young Travis Konechny. He remained snake-bitten. We could talk about that, but instead, I'd like to go back to the guy who's played the most games of an NHL defenseman for the Philadelphia Flyers, Chris Bundy Therien. Bundy, Oliver Bonk playing in his first ever postseason game tonight. What did you think of the young man through the first 20 minutes?
I didn't notice him, and that's a good thing.
Yep.
That's a good thing for a defenseman. I thought, I saw him move the puck a couple times, did a good job, but I haven't seen him under any duress at all. He's just got to play within himself, and I thought he did a really good job that period of doing so.
Lutsenko actually had a couple of nice moments in that period as well. So, yeah, you know what? Maybe a young Jet. You never know. You never know. Anthony, what are you looking for?
No, I was...
I thought you were setting something up here.
No,
Okay.
not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
No setup.
Yeah. And same thing. I think you could say pretty much the same thing for Lutsenko.
Yeah, had wasn't negatively
No,
noticeable.
it played
Yeah.
well. It
Yeah.
was fine. Yeah. No worries with him at all.
We have another super chat.
Oh God, it's everywhere. It's in my raccoon wounds. David Cross says play-by-play announcer called Vladar Airson 4 times that period. How does that happen?
Who, the TNT guy?
Apparently.
I don't know. Who's on the call tonight? We don't even know because we're here.
It's not Boosh.
Sam Harrison.
It's not. How can it? That's the thing. How do they not have Boosh on this series?
On the East Coast games. He's doing the Western stuff.
No, but I'm saying if you're TNT,
Favoritism.
well, it's
No, I
not
don't
even.
know. No,
Boosh is
I don't
so
mean that.
good on TNT when the
great.
Flyers are on at being
Alex Faust?
objective.
Alex Faust.
Faust?
Yeah.
F. Spell it.
F-A-U-S-T.
Faust.
Faust.
Yeah.
Wow, somebody
Faust.
hasn't read their German literature over there. All right.
Goethe.
Nope. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. For a second, I got very worried. I was like, oh.
Yes.
Now we're good. Would you like to read Die Verhandlung?
That's an
No?
odd team. I don't. People have been complaining about the broadcast.
Yeah, there have been some.
So, Jen Botterill and,
Dude,
and Colby Armstrong.
I miss Doc Emmerich so much. I really do. I miss
So
Doc.
Colby Armstrong isn't he the brother of the Flyers development guy Riley Armstrong?
I don't know.
Yes, he is.
Is he?
Yeah.
You said it, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
So there you go.
Well, now we go out to Pierre for the stat of the night, brought to you by Snow the Goalie.
You miss Pierre?
Thanks, Doc. Sidney Crosby. Back to you, Doc. Thank you, Pierre. Intern Andrew, stat of the night.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there you go. We got to add you to the screen.
I got to find it. All right. So, just a breakdown of where the Flyers are at right now. In history, NHL history, a total of 216 teams have gone up 3-0 in a playoff series. 131 times they ended up sweeping. 58 times they won in 5. 17 times they won in 6. 6 times the series went to 7, but they hung on to win. And then, of course, there's those 4 times where the team up 3-0 ended up losing the series. The Maple Leafs came back against the Red Wings in 1942. The Islanders came back against the Penguins in 1975. The Kings came back against the Sharks in 2014. And, of course, Flyers came back against the Bruins in 2010. Those are the only 4 times, but it's been done before. So hopefully the Flyers can make it a 5th time. And then one other additional stat or anecdote to go along with that. The Flyers in team history, in games when they are facing playoff elimination, they are 20-11 when scoring the first goal of the game. So maybe a good omen there for Tyson Forster.
Look at that stat.
Not a good omen, a good omen.
Very good.
That's a great stat.
Very good, Andrew.
You know
Look
what?
at you.
I'll tell you what. That has to earn him something.
Yeah, that gets him.
That has to earn him something.
A round of applause. There you go. Very good. Very well
There you
done.
go, intern. Well done.
Yeah,
Well done.
good stuff. Hey, Russ, do you have that video ready or no?
I could go to it, sure.
Yeah,
I think I still have it.
just because, and we wanted to wait
I do.
to have Bundy on because I know he saw it, but just to have you talk about it, because this might be one of the more wholesomely awesome and funny videos that the NHL has ever put out.
Go ahead, set it up. I got it.
Okay, they put out a video today of Porter Martone's mom watching her son play for the Flyers. And we're going to play the video real quick because she is fantastic.
Oh, where did?
She's fantastic. That's the wrong video.
No. I know. I
Yeah.
switched something over, and we'll be fine.
Yeah.
There it is.
But yeah, this is, I love every second of this video.
Okay.
I just think it's hysterical. So whenever you're ready there, Russell,
Yeah, I
to
got
put it up. Have you seen this yet, Andrew?
I saw it, yeah.
I have not seen it, no.
Okay, so you'll enjoy this.
All right, you got Porter Martone's mom watching young Porter play. I can't hear it.
Yeah, we can't hear it.
Yeah. Is there a reason we can't hear it there, Russell?
I have no idea. I can feel it coming out of my computer. I don't know if the people can hear it at home.
Man, does she just look like a hockey mom?
Yeah.
She does.
She must have been a bit in minor hockey. I could see her just getting totally into the games, even in minor hockey.
Oh, my Atlanta.
Oh, my Lanta.
No audio. They can't hear.
I know. I don't know why it's not doing the audio. I'll try again.
When you hit share screen, did you
I
enable
know.
audio?
Intern, for God's sake.
So Russ did something wrong technically, and intern knew the correct way to do it?
I did it again. The audio is coming out. It's just not coming through. I don't know why. I don't know.
It might be a StreamYard issue then.
But if you downloaded the video.
Oh, my God. It's not that important.
No, it's not. Well, anyway, go find it. The NHL put it out today. I think it's absolutely
cool.
It's really, really cool to watch his mom screaming at the TV, watching the playoff games. I think it's hysterical. So definitely find it. Tony, that's not the intern, by the way. Tony Louie's trying to blame you for that, Andrew.
That's all right.
That's not intern's fault.
Yeah, it's not intern's fault.
I think it's our host.
Lord Olbermann says we can lip read. It also was made with captions, so you could read the captions too.
I'm waiting to see if. All right, let me see if I can play it through. Twitter might, for some reason, work better. We'll give it a shot.
All right, we're gonna try one more time with this.
Otra vez.
All right, one more time.
One more time. Otra vez. Here we go.
Joseph. Joseph! Oh! Fudge sticks. Oh, shush. Let's go. I don't have time for that stuff. That's brutal. Skate your little buns out. Shut your mouth. Stop it. Grow up. I'm just gonna snap. Is the air conditioning on? I am so hot right now. Sugar honey iced tea. No. Yes. Oh, my Lanta. Oh! Rip it. No. Oh, nuts. Oh, he has no helmet on. Lord, love a duck.
It's pretty great.
There's no swearing coming out of that lady's mouth.
Is that tremendous or what?
Yeah.
Oh, fudge sticks.
The sugar honey iced tea really
Sugar
got me.
honey iced tea.
I've never in my life heard anybody say anything like that.
Skate your buns. Skate your buns off.
Just skate your buns out.
She's like a great lady.
Oh, she's
Skate your
awesome.
buns out.
So fantastic. It's just so Porter Joseph.
By the way, Porter Joseph had an assist on that goal, that Tyson Forster goal in the first period. So
Yes, he did.
I'll tell you what. If
he had a chance early too. He had a chance to score a goal in the beginning, like earlier in the period. Yeah, he had a really great shift early.
I'll tell you what. One thing that would be nice tonight. I mean, obviously, you want to see the series go to a game 6, and then you start to think about, or game 5, and then you want to think about, what if we come back for a game 6, and then you start having to talk about Magic and all that. It would be nice, regardless of how tonight goes, to see a couple of those young guys that really did help get you to the dance and the end of the regular season, get themselves on the board here, and what could be the last playoff game at home. I think that would be pretty cool. So it's good for Forster. Right, Forster was instrumental.
I think he had a really good period overall, not just the goal.
Yeah, he had a good period.
Not just the goal. Like, I mean, I know everybody sees the goal. I think that he had a really good period 200 feet on the ice.
Yeah.
Like, really had a good period. Like,
I agree.
Right?
Yeah, that was his best period of the playoffs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it had nothing to do with the goal. The goal was the cherry on top of the sundae. It was the way he played throughout the length of the ice, right? So I don't know what to tell you, Micah. I don't know what to tell you.
Micah, try to enjoy it.
I don't know. Go, man. What do you want to do? Like, he's got 1 point in the playoffs. It's not like he was out dominating the playoffs.
Right.
What are we talking about here?
Right. Watch the game. Enjoy the hockey game. Like, they're winning.
Enjoy the hockey game.
Like, they're playing a good hockey game.
You'll have months and months and months to be upset and angry and feed into all of the stuff that'll be out about, the Flyers are going to trade Matvei Mitchkov. We're going to have months of it the same way that we had months and months and still have some months and months left, or at least weeks left of A.J. Brown. Is he going to the Patriots? Is he not? We are very much buckled in. Everybody, put your seatbelt on. We're going to come in for a landing at some point. But enjoy the hockey while you have it tonight. I agree. Enjoy the hockey game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Flyers are playing well. They had a good first period. Let's just move on. They look like they're faster tonight. They look like they got some jump, which is a great thing to see. Had a really solid first period.
Bundy, was there anything in that period that stuck out to you that this team kind of failed to do at the end of Game 3? Like, was there anything fundamentally different about how they played out there to you in that first?
I thought they had a little bit more pitch in their giddy-up tonight. I think the Flyers are on the puck more. They're hounding the puck more in the offensive zone. They seem to be making faster plays. Carolina had chances too. They're going to get chances. They're just that kind of a team. But I thought the Flyers did a really good job in that first period of kind of dictating a little bit of the tempo and the pace of that play in that period.
They seem to be winning more of those like 50-50 battles too. And I think a lot of that just kind of comes down to ultimate, like it really just comes down to determination, doesn't it?
It does.
Like you go into that
matchup
matchup going like, I got to win this.
Just giving that little tiny bit extra that gets you over the hump of winning the 50-50 battles. If you add up all the 50-50 battles at the end of the night, you win more than the other team, usually you win that hockey game. Usually. We used to have Ken Hitchcock used to keep stats on 50-50 puck battles.
Really?
And he would post it the next day after a game so everybody could see it. And that would be like you'd be accountable to your teammates. If they saw that you won 3 and lost 5, that was a bad night because you lost more 50-50 battles than you should have won. So the problem is it wasn't just the coaches that knew, it was the other guys on the team. So I thought that was a way to keep guys accountable to winning 50-50
So wait,
battles.
let me just ask for more specific on that. So that it was just posting it, and there was like no,
They'd have every guy listed on the team that played the night before.
just like taped up on
And
the wall.
it would be taped on the wall. It would say 50-50 battles won, lost. They put the number of wins and the number of lost 50-50 battles.
So this wasn't part of video.
No, nothing to do with video. It was just on the board the next day, and everybody would look at it like it was your report card.
Do you think it actually helped though? Like,
Yes.
Yeah,
because you don't want to come in and have a hook number the wrong way. Then you got to answer to your teammates for not being accountable to them.
Interesting. Classic Hitch, though,
I'll
right?
tell you
That's
what.
classic Hitch.
Oh yeah.
I heard Hitch never lost a 50-50 battle for the last donut of the box. Hey, in fairness, I wouldn't either.
That's right.
Big donut guy right here.
That's true.
All right. We'll be back. Second intermission in post-game here on the Press Row Show. Do us a favor. Like the video, share the video, subscribe. And don't forget, you can find the show, the regular show, and post-game of the Press Row Show wherever you get your podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Pandora, Amazon Music, wherever you get your podcasts. We'll talk to all of you. Second intermission here on the Press Row Show. hey there. Hi there. Welcome to the Press Row Show. Ant's here. Bundy's here. Intern Andrew's here. It's a 1-1 game.
I want to see if Ant still thinks Carolina wasn't quite as good 5-on-5.
They were much better 5-on-5 that period. Much better than
They
the Flyers.
just dominated the Flyers that whole period.
Yeah, that period they were much better. Although Flyers had a few chances.
They did.
Including 8 seconds left in the period.
How many more bars are we going to hit in this series?
Yeah,
It was 3 or 4 last game.
3 last game, and then this one here, Dvorak hits it off the crossbar right before the end of the period. Fourth line had a really good shift in there too, where they created a lot of opportunities. Just couldn't. They had the 2-on-1 there, the Hathaway. Heck of a save by Freddie Anderson on that one.
That was the save of the game so far.
Yeah.
That was an unbelievable play. Was that Coots to Glendening?
No, it was Glendening to Hathaway.
To Hathaway, okay.
Yeah.
What a save in front. That was an incredible stop.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's something. But let's not forget, earlier in the period, Flyers had power play opportunities that they did not cash in on.
That 5-on-3 is a killer.
5-on-3 again.
40 seconds of 5-on-3, got one shot. Power play after that, I think they maybe got 1 or 2, but didn't inspire a lot of confidence. I just don't get it. I really don't. Like Bundy, even on that 5-on-3, they lose the initial face-off, puck goes down the other way. Like, I don't get it. Can you make any sense of it?
No, I think a lot of it is their entries. I think they have problems with their entries. And then when they do have an opening to snap the puck to the net, they refuse to do it. They just don't want to shoot the puck for some reason.
It's weird, right?
That's why they got 9 shots on the game so far with a 5-on-3.
Don't you wish, Bundy, that they would just, if they can't get it in, like instead of circling back and regrouping and wasting time, wouldn't you rather they just chip it in and go get it?
On the power play?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be ideal. I mean, to make the other team have to work for it also.
Right.
But they, when I first played, one of the biggest power play was the dump and chase, right? Like,
right. I know that's changed.
It's totally changed.
Right.
They want to come in with an entry under control, set it up from there. The best setup's always the one I find where the forward's coming up the middle, passes it to the outside, to the winger on the outside, moving along the boards as they enter the zone. That defenseman then chases him. He goes with him. All that winger has to do is just back it off the boards again, and that sets up your power play to your defenseman.
That's my point.
That's the play.
Yeah.
Every time. The Flyers never use that play.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. But, look, that said, we can't knock them too much. They're tied 1-1 going into the third period.
They've played okay. Like, they've hung their heads above water. You got a third period to try to win a game here at home in front of this great crowd. And you're going to try to take advantage of that. But you got to have a better period than you did. You just got outshot 15-4 in the second period.
It's crazy.
Inconceivable.
Yeah.
And the Flyers got a break there with the goalie interference.
I mean, it was almost, 2 goals within the span of 18 seconds. I tweeted out, it felt like they totally fell apart. They absolutely imploded, and thankfully the refs made, I think, what was the right call.
I think so too, yeah.
But I think it was enough that you could kind of say within reason, not that it was questionable, but I think you definitely could make the argument that, it definitely was interference. I guess now is now a good time to tune up the band?
You want to do it already?
Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking.
Talk a few more minutes about hockey first, Russ?
Do you want to? Is there anything else you guys really wanted to dive into there from that period that you're super excited about?
Yeah.
I kind of figured that trivia time with intern might end up being a little bit long, and then some follow up there. But
okay,
sorry.
All right, that's all right.
Premature trivia. Sorry about that.
No, you could go. Go ahead.
One in every 8 pregame, intermission, and postgame shows across this country suffer from premature trivia. So make sure you get some help.
Okay, right. Intern,
you ready?
1, 2, skiddly diddly do. That was
one of our best ones.
That actually was.
Yeah. Showing up for
Amadeo, clip that.
Because it's the Cup. You got to play your best in the playoffs. All right. So, since 2010, there have been 4 Flyers rookies with 5 or more points in a single postseason.
Say that one more time.
Since 2010, there have been 4 Flyers rookies with 5 or more points in a single postseason. Can you name those 4?
Well, is Porter Martone now one of them?
He is now one of them.
Yeah, okay. So he counts as one of the 4.
Yes.
Okay. So there's 3 more since 2010
Yes.
with 5 or more points in a playoff.
Yes.
Is Coots one of them?
No.
No?
Konechny?
Nope.
I know it's weird to say him, but I remember he had a couple points that first year.
What was the question again? Sorry.
Since 2010, 4 Flyers rookies have had 5 or more points in a single postseason.
Matt Reed.
You have Martone. Matt Reed is number 2.
Matt Reed. Good pull, Russ.
Remember he had that
You just
excellent.
read it on the thing.
No, I didn't. I
Yeah,
swear
you
to God,
did.
I did not.
You
no, I
read
didn't.
it on the thing.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't.
You wouldn't be able to pull that out of your
Yes, I
rear
could,
end
because
if
Matt
you
Reed
tried.
had a really
Somebody-
good rookie season.
Did somebody say he did? He had 24 goals
Yeah.
as a
Oh.
rookie or something like that? I think.
Matt Reed. 2010.
Since 2010.
And it's their rookie year.
Ah, okay. So here I'm thinking, I got.
Were you thinking of like first playoff appearance?
Yeah.
Okay. 2010.
So JVR.
Was any of them a defenseman? No.
So it wasn't JVR. They went to the finals in his rookie year.
We did. It's weird because there haven't been that many. Think of 2020.
Well, no, he wasn't a rookie. He wasn't a rookie.
No, I'm saying think of the 2020 team. Were there any rookies who would have scored 5 in the playoffs? Because they haven't had that many playoff runs in the last decade and a half. There aren't that many postseasons to pull from.
I know. That's what I'm trying to think.
So who do we get?
You got Martone and you got Matt Reed.
Was one of them from 2020 from the bubble playoffs?
Yes.
Aha. I'm trying to remember who was a rookie on that team though. All right, it wasn't a defenseman. So then you go
Rookie in 2020.
Well, it wasn't Raffle-Copter, right? Raffle was years in the league. Who was a rookie on that team that would have played in the postseason?
In the bubble, right?
Yeah. Bubble. No. Not former high draft pick. He didn't have 5. Couldn't have.
Former Hydra. Who are you talking about?
Nolan Patrick.
No,
Couldn't have been him. Was it an obscure forward, or was it like one that we... No?
Well, the other guy I was thinking back to 2010 and he went on that really good run was Billy Lano. But I don't know if he was
wasn't
a
him.
rookie.
He wasn't a rookie, though.
or not, right?
2020. Who was a rookie in 2020?
Was Morgan Frost a rookie that year?
No.
Not him.
Joel Farabee.
Farabee then.
Joel Farabee is
Okay.
correct.
All right.
Wow.
And you said there's 4 of them?
You're missing one.
Was
For
it
another one
was
from
it
that
2010 or 2020?
2012.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
2012
And
rookie.
it's another forward.
Yes.
Is it somebody who like played for a while in the league, or was it kind of like
Still playing.
still playing? 2012 rookie still playing in the league.
Wow.
Nick Cousins. Lawton?
No.
Good guess.
Is that
though.
close?
No.
No.
Well, I mean, is
It's a
it
good
close?
guess.
That was a good. I mean,
I don't know if
I'm
it-
just
I don't know if it's
guessing
close
names.
or far. Lawton, I think, was a rookie in 2016.
How about Braden Shen?
That is correct.
Very
good
good.
one.
Just toss that out there.
Good
Yeah,
one,
that was-
Bundy. Good one.
He had 9 points that
Wow.
postseason.
Good one.
I thought that was a little bit before him, though. I thought he might.
No, that was the year he got here. But for the life of me, I forgot that he was still rookie eligible in 2012 because he
Right.
did play some games for LA
Yes.
before that, right?
Yeah.
So, but he was still rookie eligible. That's a good question.
That was a very good
trivia. Yeah, excellent stat and trivia tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good
Well,
stuff.
remember his original trivia sucked, or his original stat, Bundy, from pregame. You called out the trivia or the pregame
Yeah.
stat. So he went back to the drawing board, came back to us with an even better stat, 2 stats if I remember correctly, right? There was a secondary one, and a great trivia. If the Flyers postseason ends tonight or in Game 5, let it be known that intern Andrew finished strong.
Yes.
Good on you, fella.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Which, by the way, this could be my last press row show segment of the season.
Oh?
Could be.
Why?
Well, because, post-game I got to go downstairs.
You going to get COVID and die? Like, what are you?
Well, no. But of the
What's
season.
that new virus called? Henta?
Henta virus.
Hantavirus.
Yeah.
Isn't that
That's what everybody on the cruise ship has.
What's the name of the tattoos that you can get?
No, that's henna.
Henna.
Tattoos.
Okay.
Henta virus.
Yeah.
No, because I got to go downstairs after the game. So if they lose, we're definitely done.
Yeah.
But even if they win and I got to go downstairs, if they would have to win Game 5 in order for us to have another press row show. So this could be my last 6 minutes and 30 seconds of the season on the press row show.
Look at this. Greg DeCruz says, I hate this could be the last time you're all at a game.
Oh.
Well, we're back next year. We signed a 3-year deal.
Yeah, we'll be back.
3-year partnership. We're here. Next season.
Back. And we'll have a snow the goalie this week, regardless.
At Chickies and Pete's somewhere.
Yeah, it depends.
One of their 17 locations in the greater Philadelphia area.
It depends on what happens today.
Have you tried the mussels in red?
Potentially Monday, and then we'll we'll figure it out.
Well, good kid.
That's
good
all right.
Kid.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
That poor kid's got to connect New Jersey.
That's a great jersey.
He's just looking out there going, Travis, I know that you're only 5 inches taller than me, but for God's sake, can you put the puck in the net?
If we have time, you never told anyone the story of the drunk van girl.
Oh! From the other night. Can I tell you about drunk van girl?
Please do.
It wasn't girl. I mean, this is definitely this was a mature woman. She wasn't quite mature, like 67 or 75 right there. So Bundy, I was in traffic the other night and could have maybe made the end of pregame. But I'm out by Stateside Live, and there's this white van that pulls up outside of the former Xfinity Live. And this lady opens up the back door and she starts dancing coming out of the sliding door of this minivan, right? But this wasn't just a regular van. This van had like a treasure chest on top that was adorned with like red, white, and blue.
It was like a conversion van?
It was either an American flag or a Sixers flag. I couldn't really tell. It had a gigantic Flyers flag. They were blasting music. This lady was absolutely wasted. White girl wasted. I bet you she had to be in her 50s. Definitely 50s.
Okay.
And she was a mess. They put the four-ways on. They're blasting music. And you know how traffic is, especially as you're coming in for a game. They blocked an entire lane as you were trying to turn to come back down this way between this building and Lincoln Financial Field. And this lady's just hammered, dancing around. And then finally some guys came and got her. I don't know where she went. I don't know what happened. I saw nothing, Your Honor.
Wow.
And then the van just kind of peeled out and did a real quick 180, went the other way.
As if it was never even there.
She ignited the orange, that's for sure.
That'll light it up.
So, Ant, if this is the way that this goes, right, if this is the end, if this does mark the final time that the four of us are on camera together at the Press Row Show, we're back. I just spilled coffee on myself. It's fine. Is there anything that you want to say to the people about this year as a whole?
No, it's a success. Regardless of what happens, the rest of you're playing in the second round of the playoffs.
God damn us, God.
Oh.
About the
I
show.
thought you meant the team, too. So.
No, I mean about the show. The four of us
Did
are
you
all
just
here.
spill your coffee again?
Yeah, you missed it. You were texting.
Russ, can I ask you a question about that?
No.
How often do you spill coffee?
That happens every once in a while.
You've done it on your
That was the
keyboard at
second.
home.
That was true.
Yeah, you do it all the time. You spilled coffee on my seat here.
And I switched seats with you. That was
Yes,
a while
you
ago.
did. You were very generous to switch seats. And you sat in the coffee. I got the coffee all over your ass, right?
No, I stood the rest of the show, which is funny because I'm the same height sitting on these high seats as I am standing. It's unfortunate, really. Genetics.
I love doing this show with you boys. Love it. I love all of our people. I love all the guests that come on the show and all the people that are around us, right? Like Mike the organist, who's awesome, and all the security people, and all the fun fans who stop by all the time and bother Bundy. People don't have no idea how often people come over here to bother Bundy during the game.
Yeah, that's okay, though. I love it.
It's
The
great.
thing is, I don't even think Bundy considers it bothering.
Yeah, no, I know.
And I'll tell you what, there are a lot of good former Flyers who get approached about autographs or whatever, and they do it. But I have never in my life seen Bundy even remotely come close to turning anyone down.
Never.
Yeah, no,
No,
Which
Bundy's
I think
the
is
best.
great.
You can get me at a bad time, like where I'm eating or something. Just give me a few minutes till I'm done, and I'll sign it.
Well, like, yes,
Like tonight, I was eating, and the guy's like, "Hey, when you're done eating, would you mind signing my jersey?" No problem at all.
Yep.
Of
Yeah,
course.
like Game 3, when you left, you forgot your phone in the radio booth.
Yes.
Right? There was a guy wanting to get a photo with you, and you blew past him because you had to go get your phone. But I was like, I know Bundy's going to come back and take that picture with that guy.
Oh yeah.
And you did. You came right back, and you were like so sorry. You were like apologetic to the guy. You took the photo with him. It
Yeah.
was so perfect. It was just
Yeah.
like you do it with everybody. You're the best with that, pal.
Thanks. Appreciate
the
it.
best.
Yeah, you're
The
supposed
best.
to be like that. I mean, that's the way I was raised. That's the way I was taught. It's easy to be a good person.
Yeah.
It's not hard.
Right, for sure. For sure.
By the way, Craig Bondarenko here. Best story was about Bundy signing.
I've signed a boob.
Always great when we get to bring that sound drop out.
Flyers fan.
You are never going to live that
Flyers
one
fan.
down, Bundy.
Chris Therien.
That's never going away.
That's an all.
I gotta add that as a. I have to add that to the show. studio.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah.
So, Flyers fan Chris Therien.
But anyway, we had a minute 5 here. I'm not entirely sure that this is the last time the four of us will be on camera for the Press Row show together. I'm not positive. I could.
So you're feeling a victory tonight, a win in Carolina, and coming back here Wednesday night?
Those are lofty expectations.
Nah, probably not. But I do remain open to it. I'm open to getting hurt again.
Okay.
We'll see how they do. Listen,
You like being vulnerable. I like it.
you know what? I think
like that
sometimes,
aspect
I think
of you.
sometimes being vulnerable is important in these unprecedented times with the henna tattoo virus going around. Tell the people around you love them.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, well, we'll be back post-game. Me and Bundy, intern Andrew.
I got this game's going to overtime.
By the way,
You think so?
Deirdre just reminded me. The best thing of the season was Rooster Lollipop.
That was it. That was, yeah. There it is.
Yeah. And,
Yep.
the text from my mother about it.
By the way, if Bundy's right and it does go to overtime, we'll do a show in between third period and
Yes.
overtime. So don't go anywhere. We will be back here either for an overtime show or for post-game here on the Press Row Show.
Goodness me.
Very interesting, that is. Into the press row show. Welcome.
We're back.
Freaking overtime. You got to be kidding.
I knew there'd be overtime
You
tonight.
got to be kidding.
I knew it.
You got to be kidding.
It had to happen, right? Like, couldn't have been the game that there was a later game and we were here late anyway. Be like, just screw it. Just stay late for the
I
overtime.
was looking at this going, I might actually get home by 10 o'clock tonight.
Nope. Not happening.
Thanks, guys. All right, so Flyers heading to overtime here in Game 4. You know, on the whole, guys.
Chris says free hockey. Hasn't the entire playoffs been free hockey?
Not unless you're paying for your tickets.
Well, I'm just saying.
Right?
Yeah, for everybody. I mean, it's, hockey we weren't expecting.
Unexpected. We've had premature trivia and now an unexpected overtime.
It was an interesting period.
It was.
Alex Bump probably made the mistake on the Stankoven goal.
Yeah, he didn't stay with him.
Didn't stay with him, but then he gets rewarded on the other end. He makes up for it with scoring the goal, which was a hell of a play by Konechny.
Yeah, he really had a great shift.
Hell of a play. I mean, he knocks Keandre Miller off the puck and then wins another small 50-50 battle and make the pass. And he was about to take a hit, and he stood in there, took the hit to make the pass to Bump out front.
Yeah,
so,
it was a great play.
Really great play
Beautiful
by TK.
finish by Bump. Yeah,
And a great finish by Bump. So
Vladar with the
yeah. People guessing overtime winners.
Vladar with the overtime winner. I'd love to see that.
So one of the things I thought was interesting that Tocchet said to us in Carolina was one of the messages that he tells the players is don't look at the shot totals and think that that's indicative of the game against Carolina. He says, and I want to see if you feel this, Bundy, that Carolina takes a lot of shots from the outside just to get that total up really high in order to, it's almost like a mind game in a sense.
Yeah.
That you look up and you're busting your tail to try and get chances against them, and you look up and you're being outshot 3-1.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh man, but then when you think about it, they're out shooting the Flyers 34-15 right now. And the second period was all Carolina. We already talked about that. But does it feel like they've had that many big chances?
They've had some good chances.
They've had a few
in the middle of the ice where they missed the net a couple times.
Yeah, but shots on goal, if you're missing the net, they don't count.
No, they don't count.
Right?
But I think Carolina does a great job of putting pucks to the net, though, and then
they do.
Traffic around it. They do a great job.
Yeah, sure they do. But I mean, I think that's what he was saying was that don't get caught up in the fact that they put up a lot of shots, because a lot of their shots that go on net are not necessarily from right up front or whatever. Yes, they get their goals, but they're also not a high-powered offensive team either.
No, they're not.
Right?
No, they're not.
Like you would think, you look at like a Colorado who puts up 35 shots in a game, they're scoring 5-6 goals.
Yeah.
Did they announce the 50-50?
They did not announce the 50-50. Russ is worried about the 50. Russ and I bought a 50-50 ticket tonight.
Did you?
First time in 3 years being down here.
We bought 100 chances.
We bought 100 chances.
Did you?
Yeah.
We did.
Bought 100 chances in the Flyers charity 50-50.
Thanks for including me.
I said I was going to do
nice
50.
team you guys are.
Yeah.
He did it.
You said throw me in there and I'll Venmo you. And so you did.
Yeah, you're not going to get a 50-50.
I don't remember you turning around and pivoting and saying, "Hey, Bundy, you went in on this."
Bundy
now.
wasn't here when you did it. He was in the bathroom.
So instead of just pointing that out, he throws me under the bus.
Well, you were the one buying the ticket regardless.
I was, yeah.
Yeah. You should have thought to ask him before
Great
you bought
guy.
the ticket.
I didn't know where he was.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't even there.
You'd have been a great teammate.
You're damn right I would have been. You know what, Bundy? I'd have been a
You
rat.
would have been the guy that
I'd have been a rat.
shaved every month.
I'd have been the rat that would have gotten everybody into the scrums, and I would have just skated away.
Yes,
I'd been like, "Yeah, you want a piece of this? You want a piece of this?" And then I'd go, "I got this big guy right next to me, Bundy. You can deal with him." That's what I did in college. Believe it or not. A few of those bar interactions.
I believe it.
I always had the biggest friends in the bar.
Yeah, and you're a little mouthy, right?
I'm not mouthy.
Not
Perfectly respectable gentleman.
Not mouthy at all.
All right, so I want to posit a theory here.
Yeah.
Okay. So there are multiple schools of thought. One version of this is this series is showing you how far away you are from a team the caliber of the Hurricanes. And whether it's game one or earlier in this game when Carolina was kind of running the Flyers off the ice, ultimately, 2 of the games in the series have gone to overtime, right? And you can make the case that like game 2 could have been the Flyers to win, connecting with the game on his stick. Game 3, you had a really strong start. That could have been a 2-0, 3-0 lead. And now you got this game. So is there a way to look at this and still be able to acknowledge you're still really far away from being able to really meaningfully compete for a cup, and at the same time look at this and say, you know what, like there are really good, the Flyers do actually have like a decent number of pieces that could be part of that thing going forward.
They do have a decent number of pieces. They need more, but they do have a decent number of pieces.
Yeah, they got a lot of good young pieces here.
They
There's
do.
No doubt. Yeah.
They really do. And if you think otherwise, you're just being a negative Nancy. I mean, really. And
I take offense from my wife on that.
I was about to say that.
Pessimistic Paulie.
No offense. No offense, fourth host Nancy Joy.
There you go.
But no, really. I mean, like there are some really good young players on this team. They had needs. There's no doubt about it. And I'm not sure exactly how they fill them. I mean, we'll see what the summer brings. I think it's a very interesting and important summer. But we've said that we would have said that even if they didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah,
right. Like that would have been the case even if they didn't get in. But
Barkey and Bump and Forster having the kind of rebound that he has in beginning of last game, certainly this game and down the stretch. And Martone's looked a little bit more active tonight. And
he's been good tonight.
He was really good the other night too. I thought he was one of their better players in game 3. But what I think now, though, when you say that, Russ, when you look at going into the offseason, there's going to be a lot more eyeballs on them now than maybe there would have been otherwise.
In terms of?
Well, I mean, your hardcore fans would have still paid attention, right?
Yep.
But I think the city is paying attention to the Flyers now. And so when you go into, okay, we got a taste of this. This was fun. This was exciting, right? But if you want to get back to being where this is an every year thing, then people want to know what you're doing to make that happen. And so, like the Flyers off season is going to have more eyeballs than usual. Is what I'm trying to say. The city, the fan base, the Philadelphia sports fan is going to care more about the Flyers this summer than maybe they have in summers past.
People are still talking about Mitchkov.
They don't stop. It's it's just nonstop.
It's unbelievable.
It's just nonstop. It's nonstop.
Jeez.
It's a problem.
It's like a sickness.
It is.
I had a theory that I saw. We haven't talked about this on the show. So when you think about like those 1Cs that could become available, Matthews, maybe Tkachuk, maybe a Pettersson's out there, maybe a McDavid. And you think about like what it's going to cost to get one of those guys. Obviously, McDavid's at a whole other level. Pack up the Brinks truck, give Edmonton whatever they want. If you can get Connor McDavid, it's the franchise changing.
Yeah, it is.
Like that, absolutely. Matthews, I think you have to be kind of cautious on. Pettersson, certainly very cautious on. Tkachuk, to some extent, interesting. I don't know. There was a theory that I did hear the other day, though, that I wanted to get your opinion on. So this first-round pick that the Flyers own from Toronto, that they don't totally own, that they're like, no one seems to have clarity on, right? And I think you put one thing out. I saw Elliot Friedman put another thing out. Somebody else had another interpretation. This idea that because Toronto ended up in the top 5, they got the number 1 overall pick, that next year the Flyers believe that they will get the 2027 first-round pick no matter what. But there is that thought out there that Toronto might get to pick between Philly and Boston. And now, catch me on this. We've long said, well, of course Toronto's going to give the pick to Philly because why would you give it to your in-division rival? Here's the new theory, though, and why the Flyers might actually want clarity from the league. Toronto, in theory...
Well, the Flyers absolutely want clarity from the league regardless, but go ahead.
Toronto, theoretically, could try to get a bidding war going between the Flyers and the Bruins if that pick ends up being good next year. You're essentially bidding against each other for who gets that high first-round pick.
Yeah, but the league will clarify before that.
You would hope so.
they're not going to wait until June of 27
No, but I'm telling you,
to make a determination.
one of the things that's been out there for the longest time is that they get to pick next year which team gets the pick.
Yeah, but that's not what But when you say it's been out there, I'm not exactly sure where that came from. And
every national media person that is
Chris. See, that's the thing.
Chris Johnson said he is of the belief that the Flyers think the league will side with them, but that's not the same.
No, I think he said that he believes the league will side with the Flyers.
Okay, but that's still not the same as the league definitely has sided with the Flyers.
Yeah, but when you say it that way,
why wouldn't the league just come out with it already?
Because the league is stupid.
Okay,
it's the NHL. I mean, if you want the honest opinion, they get the league does this to itself all the time. Yeah. It puts itself in predicaments that it can't resolve.
Yeah,
or that it can resolve, but that they can't. They can't help tripping over themselves in the process of resolving it.
Yep.
Right? That's what I mean by that. Like, the league does this all the time. It's Mickey Mouse. It happens. It happened with the schedule, right? Why couldn't we know the schedule?
The NBA knew. The NBA put their stuff out before the playoffs even started.
I mean, but it's not even that. I mean, there's so many things that the league that happens with the league, and then Gary gives you his smug responses that are like we knew what this was going to be all along, or like, oh, everything's great and hunky dory. It's a bunch of gaslighting. It's awful. But that's the NHL for you. That's the NHL for you. It can't get out of its own way.
You started
speaking why it's the number 4 sport.
You started speaking negatively about the league, and look, potato cam. So we now clearly know that the person who's responsible for the potato cam is Gary Bettman. Hey, Bundy.
Yeah.
Flyers about to go to overtime, second time this series. Yeah. They had a really, really strong overtime in Game 2 against the Hurricanes down in Carolina. What do they need to do in this overtime to get the win and actually get it over the finish line tonight?
Just keep winning those 50-50 battles like Konechny did in the corner when he made that play to bump. Get in on the forecheck, hold on to the puck, and then try to get somebody to the front of the net. It's not that hard, and you get your chances. If there's an odd man rush, Carolina gives up odd man rushes, the way they pinch their D and the way that they're so aggressive. So if you pay attention to that, you may get yourself a 2-on-1 in this game to win the game.
I just want to see a lot I want to see them play like they played in Game 2, Bundy.
Yeah, I agree. Right? The overtime in Game 2, yeah.
Yeah. Real quick, go ahead, Russ. Because he's
Rob 9753 says, to add to what Russ said, are the Canes as dominant as we are told, or are the Sens and Flyers making them look better than they are? This is overtime number 4 this postseason.
Thanks for the super chat,
Thank
Rob.
You for the super chat, Rob.
We had this discussion. I had this discussion with Rhodes the other day. I think it's a little bit of both. I think that Carolina is really good, and they are one of the better teams. But I also do think that I'm not convinced, Bundy, that they do have that edge yet that they've lacked the last 2 years in the conference finals. Even if they win this game and they're 8-0 in the playoffs, there is something to be said for 2 lesser teams like the Senators and the Flyers hanging in with them and like really making their life difficult, even though it was 2 sweeps.
Yeah, I thought they had a pretty easy time with Ottawa. I did. I thought that they dog walked Ottawa.
Okay.
I think for the most part they've had the edge in this series. They're up 3-0. They haven't outplayed them every second of the game, but I think they played pretty darn well.
Yeah, I don't mean
puck drop.
Puck drop.
All right, we'll be back post game or second overtime show here on the Press Row Show. And we get the potato cam to end the season. Internet bandwidth is down, and unfortunately, down go the Philadelphia Flyers tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been one heck of a season. You can hear the crowd. There's still a lot of crowd here.
Yeah, a lot of people still egging the team on. Let's go Flyers chants in the background, and I think that's a thank you for the season that they put in, for the effort they put into getting here, for winning a round. We're giving it a really good, honest shot here tonight against a good Carolina team. They just fell short in overtime. We didn't get a replay because then everything kind of flipped around really quick. Who got that last goal? Was it Jackson Blake?
I did not see, but it was a flutterer up and over. And, the thing was, as soon as that game ended, every single Flyer went straight to Dan Vladar. And in a season...
Yeah, it was Jackson Blake again.
Yeah. And in a season where you entered with a lot of uncertainty about what was going to happen in net, I think that we're yelling Coots. It sounds like they're yelling Coots. In a season that had so much uncertainty coming into it about what was going to happen in net, man, did Dan Vladar have a hell of a season. And by the way, in this series, he did what he's done much of the season. 3 goals allowed in the first game. Okay. You don't give him any support. Game 2, overtime, 3-2 loss. All right, 3 goals. Against this Carolina team. All right. There were the 4 in Game 3, although I felt like that was the only game that the Flyers kind of gave up, but certainly things gave out in that one.
Last game, they kind of puked all over themselves.
They did. Yeah. And then in this one, another overtime game, Dan Vladar gave you an opportunity every single night to win every single game, and that goes back to the series against Pittsburgh as well. There was never a time where it felt like goaltending let you down. What happened tonight, Bundy, and what happened a bunch of times even against Pittsburgh and certainly in this series, ultimately your goal scoring and an inability to do so is what doomed the team. Mostly the power play is a big part of it, but ultimately you've got to score more. And
got to score more goals. Yeah, did the Flyers, did they score more than 2 goals at all in this entire series?
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. No.
Nope. Both overtime games they scored 2. So over the course of a 4-game sweep, the Flyers scored a total of 5 goals. That's, for those not math inclined out there, that's 1.25. That's not great per game. Not great at all. And, Bundy, sometimes you have a sweep, and it feels like an absolutely dominant sweep. I don't think this felt like an absolutely dominant sweep. You definitely saw the disparity between the teams, but the Flyers, to their credit, took this to 2 overtimes.
Any sweep is significant.
Sure.
Yeah, it's...
No, but I'm saying
you did a lot of the better things. To sweep a team, it's really hard. I've been swept. Trust me, a lot has to go wrong.
Yeah.
A lot has to go wrong. It sucks. I got swept in the finals in '97 against Detroit. That thing was over so quick. It was a week. Same as this.
Was
Saturday
that like a
Saturday.
Is that a whirlwind as a player where you're just like, holy crap?
It just ended so fast. You
kind of
didn't
like
have
a
any
shell
time
shock,
to even
right?
take it. Yeah, you just had to absorb it, take it, and move on. We had a great playoff that year. We just weren't equipped to beat Detroit.
No.
No, I thought Carolina was the better team the whole series.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing that. But you did take an overtime twice. I don't know. Maybe something's changed in me. Maybe they ignited the orange in me. I don't know what it is, but I feel a little bit. We knew going into the series, it was going to be a really tough one to get anything out of it, right?
Yeah.
And, going into the postseason, you said there are 2 or 3 teams maybe that could actually compete for the Stanley Cup in the Eastern Conference. You were looking at maybe Tampa. Well, they're out. You were looking at Buffalo, and you're looking at Carolina.
Yeah,
right?
Montreal, you had to make a case for them now because they're playing really well. They won a nice game last night in Buffalo. But
so you say maybe 3 or maybe 4 teams that could have competed for the Eastern Conference and maybe even the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
And you ran into one of them here. You watched them steamroll, in a lot of ways, Ottawa. You put up a fight.
Ottawa thinks they put a fight up, too, if you ask Ottawa.
Do you think Ottawa put up a fight?
No. I don't think they put much of a fight up. I thought that was a kind of an easy... In Rod Brindamore, he said coming out in the Ottawa series, this was going to be one of the toughest series they were going to have to play against Ottawa. He said that. He said they're one of the top teams in the league. Did not say that about the Flyers at all coming into the series. I felt like there was some swagger, like Rod Brindamore felt that this shouldn't be a series for him.
This one.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be.
Yeah, like I think he never said a word about the team beforehand. So they got a nice group. They're growing. They're getting better. Philly has a lot to look forward to. But I never felt for a second like he felt that there was any danger in this series of his team losing.
I mean, to be fair, if you're a cup contender and you're going against this really young Flyers team,
Yeah.
you shouldn't feel like there should be
No,
much
you shouldn't,
competition.
and
So-
especially the way they got in and everything. But I mean, this season. If you boil it down in a nutshell, it's been an incredible success this season to come back from where the Flyers were, 9 points out of a playoff spot a month before the season ended to getting a playoff spot, to staying in it. A couple teams faltered on your way down, and you stayed with it. You won those games you had to. It's been a remarkable season. Then you win a round against your arch rival Pittsburgh Penguins. That was probably tailored to perfection to play that team.
Yep.
Because I think that they were probably the weakest playoff team of all the playoff teams of the 16 that entered.
100%.
And the Flyers had a chance to take them down, and they did. And they made huge strides with young guys getting an opportunity to play in big games. Another big game tonight, guys got to look at. So I think from that standpoint, this has been a tremendously successful season with nothing but roses down the road, except for probably the Mitchkov stuff, which is going to really rear its head now in this offseason.
And that was one of the things I was saying pregame, is that if the series does in fact end in a sweep tonight, you've effectively kind of gone into the offseason now with that, what you would expect to be drama anyway, ratcheted up a lot. It may not be quite at the level of like the A.J. Brown. Is he going to come back? Is he not? Is he going to the Patriots? Is he not? But like you're ending it on a note where like in a series where you had a really hard time scoring, especially with the man advantage, you took one of your best theoretical players with the man advantage out of the equation. He didn't have a great series. He didn't have a great series against Pittsburgh. There's a lot that they're going to have to figure out this offseason.
There's a lot to unpack because there's times there where there's a player, and then there's times where there's not. You know, I mean, and again, I know the fans, some of them, I'm perplexed, to be honest with you.
I'm not. It's simple.
I'm absolutely mesmerized by the amount of fans that think he's like a Wayne Gretzky or something, or like you talk about a breakout year, right? I'm going to tell you what a breakout year is for a guy. Macklin Celebrini had a breakout year. That is a superstar.
Sure.
A budding true superstar. We have a guy here that's not in the same league as a Macklin Celebrini.
No.
And so you're working him along. You're trying to make him a better player as he plays the game, because there's nights you're not going to score. So what else are you doing? You have to be responsible in your own zone and defensively. You have to move your feet. You got to do all these little things to play in and to be asked from your coach to play in a lineup like that. To do the small things.
Yeah.
So, if the puck's not going in, what else are you going to do for me? The puck's not. So that's my point with him.
The reason people are frustrated is just because you look at who they thought they were getting versus maybe who they got this season and who they got in the postseason. There's some disappointment there for sure. There was a seeming unwillingness to, quote-unquote, let him play through it the way that they did with Forster and a few of the other guys. I think ultimately it's a team that has been devoid of that top-end talent for so long, and the fans as a whole were very excited about this young guy who looked truly dynamic, who on a per-minute basis, his rookie season, outscored Connor Bedard. And so you start to think about, all right, like level up the next year. The problem that I run into is I understand the frustration. I totally get the frustration of him not being in there tonight. And at the same time, I think you got to kind of level set for next year. This now becomes the most important offseason for Matvei Mitchkov as it could possibly be.
Well, that's
because
100%. I'm willing to give him another chance and to live with that chance if he comes into shape, in tip-top shape.
Yeah,
comes into camp like that's he has to. Then if it goes south from there, well then you got another guy on your hands.
I mean, make no mistake about it. There are guys in that locker room that have been frustrated with Mitchkov all season, whether it's conditioning, whether it was selfish play, whatever. I think that there's the part of it where it's fair, right? Is, and here you speak to it. If you're coming off of last year, right, where he really did look like a player in his rookie season. When you enter a season as a vet, you're going, all right, who are our guys? Who are the guys that we can probably lean on to score, take that next step, right? And as a vet on the team, you're probably going, all right, that kid had a good rookie year. He has a lot to learn from. But then you go into the next season, you're like, all right, cool. Like, let's get to that next level, right?
There's a lot of guys that I'm hopeful for.
He let himself and he let the team down because he showed up not in the best shape. He never was able to really catch up. He didn't have the same kind of success. I think the frustration as a teammate, correct me if I'm wrong, is that man, we had a higher expectation for you and you didn't meet it. You have to have a higher expectation for yourself. A lot of this is going to fall on him this offseason. Come back, do the right thing, be pissed off. I think sometimes
that's you want to light a fire under a guy. I think so, yeah.
Like you want to believe that there's intrinsic motivation, that the guy can get himself hyped up and ready and try to be a dominant player, that he wants that from within. But if what happened this season is that extrinsic motivation, that outside motivation that he needed, well, guess what? You got it.
Yeah, he should come back. See you, Mike.
Mike the organist, the number one anthemist in the National Hockey League.
Organist, not anthemist. Organist.
Did I say anthemist?
You did.
Nah, he's number one anthemist too. I believe it.
He plays it.
We
really
know.
well.
We know that Lauren's mic isn't on. That's actually Mike up here. Into the mic. He's singing it too.
Great job,
multi-talented
Mike.
guy.
Great job, brother.
All right. We'll let you know.
Thanks, Mike.
Mike's going to try to find us for the Wednesday show. So you can come out and meet Mike the organist. If you haven't been up here the entire year, you come on out. Find him at Chickies and Pete's, whichever one we're at this week. Ant's going to say it. Anyway, David Cross with a super chat. Thank you, David. Very kind of you. Says, great job, guys. What?
Tony Escargot has entered the chat.
Oh, my God. I didn't. Oh, there we go.
Escargot's here?
Escargot's here.
Yeah, we got to get to David, though.
God bless Tony. God bless the cannoli. Says, great job, guys. Have a good offseason. May we hope the Flyers are able to make the moves they need to. Play driving center and a mobile, big offensive defenseman. All right. Thank you, David. There are ways that you can look at the end of a season. You can feel really down on how it ended. You can be maybe overly optimistic that they won a round of the playoffs and maybe they're closer than you think. Bundy, they're going to have to make moves this offseason.
For sure. They got to get better. They got to improve in certain areas. They have a lot of money to spend. They got a ton of money to spend, and it's actually probably going to be hard to find a place to spend all that money because there's not a lot of free agents left.
And because the cap's going up, other teams are going to have money that they might have been up against it. Now they have a little bit of wiggle room. But
because the floor is, I think, $79 million next year. That's just, some teams are going to have a hard time getting to that, but you got to get to it. That's part of the CBA.
So I pinned this comment from Alex Town. He did it right as we started this post game. Is there any free agent worth targeting the upcoming free agent class?
Restricted, not unrestricted.
What do you mean?
Restricted free agent. Like I was
going to say, can I run a name by you?
Sure.
And thumbs up.
Evgeny Malkin?
No. Thumbs up or thumbs down?
Would you sign Evgeny Malkin?
No, I would not.
Okay.
Since
Mitchkov mentor? No.
Yeah, I said, albeit a restricted free agent, but he will be a free agent. Since we talk about how bad the power play is, the guy that was second in the league in power play goals this year, does the name Pavel Dorofeev do anything for you?
Dorofeev in Vegas?
In Vegas.
Yeah, he's really come on, but I tell you what, they're not going to get rid of him.
Okay.
You can offer sheet him, but I don't.
What's their cap situation?
Yeah, Vegas might be up against it, though.
They probably are.
His cap hit this year is 1.8. I know that because I looked it up earlier today because I've liked him a lot this year. He's a goal merchant. He's not going to give you many assists, but I think he would help you a lot on the power play.
Right.
Because we complain about the Flyers not shooting the puck enough. That guy will rip it. But again, he's another winger. He's not going to solve your first.
Hey, don't worry. Denver Barkey's a center now, don't you know?
Okay.
So,
but that's a name that was on my radar. I was curious if you guys agreed.
Bundy, if there are the people out there who miss the Homer days of Paul Holmgren going into an offseason, just kind of big Huevos move, put him right on the table. Go ahead and get that free agent, get a trade. I feel like that's the kind of offseason the Flyers are set up.
Yeah, Homer was he was a gunslinger.
Yeah,
he loved and I've talked to him, I've golfed with him before, and I used to ask him questions, and he always said he felt like the big move was the right move for the fans. He always felt like making a splash is what was right for the fans. So, see you, Fridge.
Good night.
See you soon, buddy. Yeah, see you soon, Bibles. It's gonna be a good summer. Yeah, I'll catch up with you.
He just said it's gonna be a good summer. The free agency stuff isn't there. Restricted is. It'll be. Make a prediction. Do you think anyone? I'm not just saying the Flyers. Do you think anybody tries to go the restricted free agent route on Fantilli or Carlson? Bedard, it won't matter because Chicago will match.
Which Carlson, Leo?
Yeah.
Boy. If you redid that draft, who went first the year Leo Carlson went second? You find that out, Andrew? I thought you might have known that off the top of your head, to be honest with you.
I can't remember.
Leo Carlson went second in the 2023 draft.
So that's Bedard, right?
Was that Bedard?
Yeah.
Yeah, Connor Bedard. And then that's funny. Fantilli was third that draft.
Yep.
And Mitchkov was 7.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
That is
you
correct.
could make a case that Leo Carlsson, he might end up being one of the best of them all. He's an unbelievable player.
Yeah.
Like, he's the future of Anaheim. So, I mean, you could offer sheet him.
But he's not going to move.
No, I think they'll
And they'll
they'll match that. They'll have room to do that. Yeah.
Columbus will be interesting with Fantilli.
Charlie Coyle's another one that's available, I think. I think he's available.
Okay.
I don't know about Fantilli, though. I thought that might be a play earlier, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure on that.
The thing is that if you look beyond that, right, because they tend to be unrealistic options, the free agent market doesn't exist. Now, the trade market will be interesting. Percentage chance Austin Matthews is on a different team next year to start the season. What do you think?
Who's that?
Austin Matthews. What percentage would you put that he's on a different team next year?
50.
Okay.
50%. And I think there's a 50% chance that McDavid's going to get moved too.
Really?
Well, he's only got 1 year left. So,
Yeah.
I mean, he's not re-signing at Edmonton.
Yeah.
Gave them their 2 years grace period. Like said, let's try to do this again. And they didn't get him a goalie. They didn't really improve the team. He even said, like, we went backwards this year. I don't see how he stays in Edmonton for another 8 years after this. I just don't see it happening. Plus, Edmonton's out there, man.
Yeah.
Like, people don't realize it's a process every time you got to go on the road in Edmonton. It's a big to-do.
The thing that I
going
keep
through customs and all that.
I don't know if this is me just trying to be hopeful, right? Because I'm not saying that the Flyers are going to go out and get Connor McDavid. Well, it would be great if they did. The thing that I think is notable is he talks about how, like, Dallas and Minnesota and everything, like, they're still really good teams. But then he always seems to talk about San Jose and Anaheim, a couple of those other teams out west that also have, like, good young cores, and essentially kind of looking at, like,
oh, McDavid, someone just said McDavid starts that new contract this coming year.
Yeah, I was going to say the extension.
Yes, I thought it was his
Two-year
second year. I'm
extension.
sorry. My mistake.
That's all right.
Yeah.
That's all right.
My mistake. Yeah, so that's
But they
when he
made-
signed the extension to the end of this year. So,
But they made the goalie situation worse.
so right now, essentially, he's on a 1 year deal.
Yeah.
Is what he is.
So they're in a weird spot there, for sure. McDavid maybe gets moved. I think Austin Matthews is 75% gone.
You think 75?
I do. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that maybe changes it is, like, if you're Austin Matthews and you look at that team and you look at what you've been able to accomplish and not, is Gavin McKenna going to really change it that much for you?
One guy could make you a lot of money, though. Jersey sales, all that stuff, having that superstar player there, like with Matthews. So there's always that financial equation that comes in. Is moving him our best option. That's a huge market in Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think he wants out of there, to be honest with you.
That's why I'm putting a higher percentage
Yeah.
on him being gone.
Yeah.
So you've got that. You got Brady Tkachuk potentially out there, even though he says he's sick of getting asked about it. There could be big name players move this offseason. It makes, if nothing else, Bundy, it makes it fun, right? It makes the league more fun when there's that idea that there could be guys moved off of their current teams.
Yeah.
But the Flyers, I mean, listen,
I think Toronto, if they move him, they're going to want to move him to a Western Conference team.
I wouldn't blame them for that.
No,
either.
I wouldn't either. So you don't have to deal with him.
That is where
And you'll probably see Edmonton move McDavid to an Eastern Conference team if that's what happens.
This is why, though, I do think that if the Flyers really wanted to, and I'm not advocating for the Austin Matthews move, I do think that Toronto would like their first round pick back.
Yeah, they might. That's something to have up their sleeve. The Flyers have.
Because if you are trading Matthews, chances are you're trading for future assets. You're not trading like for like.
Right.
And in that case, you want your pick because Boston's not giving you not giving your other pick back.
Right.
You would imagine.
Right.
So I don't know. I think this team next year is going to look different. I don't know how different, but you hope that they can get at least one impact guy on this team. And then if you come into a postseason again next year, because listen, the East could always change. There was so much parity this year, though. It seems almost inconceivable that like enough teams are going to make enough moves that this is going to be like a solid like 6 or 7 teams next year. And then it's just like one little wild card spot. I don't see that many teams getting that much better in the East. But we'll see. Anything else you wanted to get to tonight?
Nope.
All right. Dan Vladar.
Excellent tonight. He
Stud.
played very well.
Stud.
Played very, very well.
Absolute stud.
Unfortunately, that puck hit the tip of his glove and it rolled into the back of the net.
If you think about
the whole play, though, that play was unbelievable. I watched it happen from the beginning. The Flyers defenseman moved the puck out to the red line.
Yeah.
And Jacob Slavin jumped the pass.
How good was he?
unbelievable tonight. He was so unbelievably good tonight. He jumped the pass, pushed it back up again, and they got the puck back over to Jackson Blake for that shot in the high slot. Just an incredible defensive play.
With Vladar, he has 1 year left on the deal.
Yeah.
Is that a priority in the offseason?
I think so. Yeah, I think he's
How long would you go?
How long would I go?
Yeah. Do you give him 4? Do you go 5?
I give him 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you lock him down for a while. I think that's a good deal. 5 years, like, jeez, I don't know what that's going to.
Is there
like.
any
$35 million?
Is there any hesitation of making the move for a guy that it's only one season that he's really held up for the starter role? Does that give you any pause?
No.
Okay.
No, I mean, I think you got your guy. You got really lucky. I mean, you didn't expect him to be this, right? There's no way anyone did before the year.
Yeah.
But, he played some good games for Calgary last year. People always talked about the fact that he was playing the worst games that Calgary had, and he was doing really well. That's how the Flyers ended up making that pitch to Danny. His scouts were saying, hey, listen, this is some guy we got to keep an eye on because he's played some big games for Calgary, and he gets the short end of the stick with all the starts. He gets the second night of the back-to-back all the time, and so, no, I mean, he's come in here. He's a solid goaltender, and by all accounts, a really good guy that you want to have around your team.
Allison asks, do I call in on Wednesday? We don't have the call-in thing. Take it up with SanFilippo. But certainly reach out to us. Allison has done fantastic work, as always, running the spreadsheet.
Thank you, Allison. Yeah.
Thank you, Allison, for another great year of that. I don't know who won. Allison will let us know later this week who won, and then we'll announce what the winner gets for winning the prediction competition for the year. But we'll be back next week, I think Wednesday. Not sure yet. Ant said he's going to get confirmation on which Chickies and Pete's will be at to kind of do the postmortem on the season.
With my luck, it'll be Malvern.
Oh, I would love Malvern. That'd be great.
That's the only. Not be Malvern.
That's the only one that's close.
Yeah,
the only one.
Let's do it at
the only one.
Let's do it on the Boulevard or something.
That one's fine too.
Yeah,
I don't mind that one.
Kind of halfway for everybody.
No, that one's fine.
Yeah.
Here's the question. So, assuming that we do the Chickie stuff again next year,
do
you think they mix up some of they throw in a couple of other ones that we might?
There's a few of them we never had.
Audubon.
I love Audubon.
That's that's kind of up my way. That's 422. That's like Oaks,
Audubon, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, the kind of like Norristown-ish.
Yeah, because there's an Audubon, New Jersey too.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean the PA one, but still, we'll see. But listen, join us for that show. But a big thank you. I know Ant. I'm sure Ant is going to be emotional that he wasn't able to join us here for postgame as he's down.
He'll get his chance to talk on Wednesday.
But Bundy, it was another really successful season. This is the third year of us doing this as a crew for a Press Row show. And it's the first time we've ever gotten to go into the postseason, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I always have fun with you guys and with our fans and stuff, the people we see up here on the balcony every night that come and say hello or issue words of support and want to talk about hockey. So thank you to everybody. I know it gets heated sometimes on their comments, and everybody has a right to disagree with something, and I think that's fair game. So thanks, everybody, for being great fans and for tuning in every single night to listen to us. It means a lot to us, and you're the driving force behind it. So I can't thank you enough personally from me.
We went over 5,000 subscriptions on YouTube.
Oh, that's great.
How about that?
We're looking to do that.
Good job, everybody.
Terrific.
Hey, that's a nice little goal that we hit. By the way, Yingor, you put that in the comments a bunch, okay? I get it. We're not hating on Matt Mitchkov.
We'll be doing the draft, too, right?
I think he's going to. I don't know. I'm going to tell you what. I got some thoughts.
Where are they even going to pick?
I don't 20-something.
Yeah.
But Yinger, we think that he's going to have a good offseason.
Is there any chance McKenna falls that far?
Wait until Gavin McKenna shows up fat to a pro day or something, and says, I will only be meeting with the Philadelphia Flyers. Yeah.
Or he's going to go back to college for another year.
I would love that.
That would be fun.
That doesn't change anything.
He still gets picked first.
Yeah,
right?
he still gets picked, yeah.
No, but then he'd be going back to Penn State.
Yeah, but he would still be getting picked by Toronto.
I would get another year of him.
Oh, so it's about you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's about me.
Okay. Well,
you got bigger fish to fry there, son. You got the Penn State football team to worry about.
I know. If they win 9 games, I'll be thrilled.
What happened there?
That was an all-timer.
That was the Ohio State game, right?
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to point out this postseason was going well until that one night, intern Andrew turned around and looked at Lauren Hart when she was doing karaoke, and he said,
"Who the hell told you tonight was open mic night?"
and ever since then, the Flyers did not win another postseason game. I'm pretty sure. Somebody could check the stats on that.
Playoffs are so weird, right? Like they are, and it's amazing the highs and lows that a team will go through in the playoffs. You think the Flyers started out 3-0, playing incredible against Pittsburgh, right? They finished 1-6 in the playoffs. When you think about that, it's crazy.
Yep,
crazy to think that.
Okay. Well, we'll be back on Wednesday or whatever next week.
We'll see you Wednesday, everybody.
Younger, we don't hate Matvey Mitchkov. Please stop dropping that comment, for goodness sakes. My goodness. How many times? You know what? We're going to have somebody go back and count up how many times that comment was put in the comment section. It was a lot today. Who should we hate on? You want to hate on anybody before we head out? Who's the worst teammate you ever had?
I'd actually like to know the answer to this myself.
I can't answer that question right now.
Do you have a teammate? There's not a good way to get that answer.
No, there's no way you're getting an answer out of me.
You're not going to say it, but like if you were going to say it, who would it have been?
I'm not going to say it.
I thought that would work.
It's like asking somebody, what do cows drink, Andrew?
I don't know, water.
Okay, I thought you were going to say milk.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do when you get to a green light?
Go.
Okay. Some people say
so. Yeah, I know.
You're
in his head.
Yeah, the guy's a little bit of a savant. So
By the way,
get him too bad.
Intern somehow made it through the entire season without getting his head shaved.
Really? Yeah, we'll have to. We'll work on that next year. We'll work on that next year. After you got your haircut, I wanted to leave you alone. So.
Okay.
Right. You're such a handsome boy.
I know I am. You too. You too, buddy.
All right.
That's a good place for us to end. A big thank you to everybody who tuned in. A big thank you to everybody who was with us the entire season. Thank you to those of you who found us late in the season and in the postseason. We will be back next week with Snow the Goalie Radio somewhere at a Chickies and Pete's. For Bundy, for intern Andrew, for Anthony SanFilippo and the Bells of the Arena, I'm Russ. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks everybody for being here for us. Thank you so much.
Thanks for a great season. We'll talk to all of you soon here on Snow the Goalie.